welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
31 degrees right now. That's about as high as we're going to get today.
Oh, really?
High of 33.
A little icy out there.
Yeah. Look, it's our first snow ice of the
Yes.
year, and you know how everybody is when the first snow hits. So, as Tommy likes to say, if you are getting up this morning, give yourself a little extra time.
Yes.
To get to work. Take your time. You'll get there. Everyone's tires are bald.
Slow your ass down.
Yes, go slow because
Yes.
we can't afford to lose any listeners.
It's slick out there.
It's all a selfish ploy for our ratings to stay exactly where they are.
At the bottom.
All
Where
right,
the ice is.
speaking of at the bottom, that game was not fun yesterday. We got all show to get into it. We will get into that game. And it's everyone's blaming you, by the way.
What the hell I do?
Everyone is blaming you for what happened. I will read you I have what might be the most hate-filled Instagram message I've ever seen.
He looks like a captain of a sinking ship today.
But let's start with something else you did over the weekend.
What I did?
Well, you took your wife out for a fun date.
Yeah, I hit a little matinee. Matinee.
You are so lame.
What?
Let's go out in the middle of the day to go watch a movie at one of them recliner theaters.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That's exactly what we did.
So what'd you go see?
So we went to see the Springsteen movie at the fancy new Apple Theater with the full bar and everything,
Okay.
where you do everything online.
So what is the official name of the movie?
It's called Deliver Me From Nowhere, and they nailed it.
Okay. Well, it's funny because the movie was called Deliver Me From Nowhere, but now I've seen recently it's called Springsteen Deliver Me From Nowhere.
Oh,
So
Did
it's
they-
based on the book that the guy wrote.
Yes, but it's funny. I think they changed the name because they
So you were aware of what it is.
This is the Springsteen movie.
Yes.
Okay, so I've been dying to know what this movie is like from someone that I know because I want to see it. I like Springsteen, and you came in this morning, you broke it down.
Okay. It's slow.
Uh-huh.
It's super depressing. There's no uplifting moment in this movie.
Okay.
And it's all based on him trying to write and produce the album Nebraska. But it starts back in his childhood. So,
Gotcha.
his dad was a jerk. They were poor. He roughed him up. So you knew all that stuff.
Sure.
And then now it's this journey of his this album is driving him insane.
Okay.
That's what I got out of the movie.
And you came in and you were just like, man, movie was meh.
Yeah, it was. And,
Okay.
but the theater was really nice.
Okay, but here's the problem
What?
with that. You're breaking this down, and I'm getting angry with you.
Why?
Because I know you. I know you.
Oh, do you know me?
I do know you. You hate Springsteen.
This didn't help.
You hate Springsteen. So I don't know if this movie is actually not
there was
good.
no chance.
Yeah. No, it could have been the greatest movie of all time. It
I
could have
will
been
say-
Citizen Springsteen, and you would have hated it because you hate Springsteen.
Well, the guy that did Springsteen I like because he's in another
Oh,
TV
yeah, that's
show.
the other
I
thing.
know.
You're such
Yeah,
a,
you're
you're,
breaking
I
down
almost
the
cursed.
acting.
You're such a dork.
And
Oh my God, he's so handsome and cool. I wish I was him.
Did such a great job.
Oh my God, I want to
He
be
nails
you.
him.
I want
Dove
to.
deep, Pat.
I want
He
to
did.
be you so bad. I want to be you so bad.
Who doesn't want to be that guy? He's a movie star. So the guy's great in it. I mean, it's great. All the performances, I mean, it's well acted. It's well done. But it's just like, God
You're
damn,
just
man.
kind of bored
this
by
is,
the story.
it goes from boring to depressing. I walk out of there I was going to get a drink. I go, but the seats are so comfortable. I know I'd fall asleep. So, and I didn't want to have to get up and pee.
Sure.
So,
Tommy Muley problems.
yeah, but man, nice. Feet up, beautiful.
I love when you're talking more about the seats than you are the actual movie,
Bro,
old
this
man.
theater is awesome.
Okay.
But
all right.
I walked out of there going, God damn, man. That was 2 hours of bleak.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can you enjoy a biopic of someone you don't think is talented?
I didn't say Springsteen's not talented. I just think I don't like his music because most of it is just like him pointing a finger at you.
Yeah, no, not like, well, what music do you prefer? Whoop, there it is.
Well, I like that.
Oh, tag you.
When's that movie coming out?
You see the tag team biopic?
Is Wu-Tang Clan coming out?
No, but you've never listened to, that wasn't, what?
I don't know.
You think Wu-Tang Clan did Whoop, there it is?
I don't know. I thought they did.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
You want to talk about a depressing biopic? That would be the Wu-Tang Clan biopic.
Well, what's wrong with them?
Did you really
they're
think
Wu and
Wu-Tang
Tang.
Clan? No, there's more than two.
I like Tang. He was a funny guy.
I hate you so much right now.
You asked.
What?
You asked if you could be a fan of a movie if
A
you weren't a
biopic
fan.
you
don't
biopic
like.
of somebody you weren't a fan of.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to enjoy a biopic of somebody you're not familiar with.
Well, no, but that's
But
the
this one, you know.
That-
Everybody knows something about Springsteen. He's that
Yeah.
iconic.
Okay, you're also showing your age
Yeah.
because men and women under 35, the hits. You don't know Springsteen.
You may know him through your parents.
Okay, but that's just it. You would have to have diehard Springsteen parents for you to understand.
I'm assuming anybody that goes at a younger age grew up listening to this music and the story from their parents.
Well, no, I would argue that the actor that you love so much is going to bring in a lot of people that really don't know Springsteen.
Well, it brought in around 8.
Well, you went at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right. And it's
like
been
a
out
breakfast
for a little
show.
while at this point.
Yeah.
I see, because my husband is obviously deep into like some of these musicians and bands, so he watches all the documentaries, all the biopics. If anything comes out about one of his favorite artists, he watches it, and like I just struggle to get in. Like it's interesting to me, but I could take it or leave it most of the time. I just like it's not music that I necessarily love or care about, so.
See, I feel the opposite. Whether it's sports, music, acting, history, I need a biopic that I know nothing about.
Okay.
Well, that helps
I don't
because
know.
then you're surprised by the story.
Maybe.
There's that and the fact that I don't already have a bias walking in.
Right.
Like, whether I love the artist or I hate the artist, I can't watch the biopic. Like, I love Dylan. I can't go see that Dylan movie because I'm going to feel a way about it. I didn't want to see the Queen biopic, and my wife talked me into it, and I hated that.
Because it wasn't done the way you thought it should have been.
Well, no, because they just cut a whole bunch of very important stuff out.
Well, what do you want, a 10-hour movie?
Well, no, I want
That's
a movie.
called Netflix.
How about a movie that's honest about what happened? Like, I can love Queen and, like, admit, like, there was something, everyone's life is complicated.
Well, there is going to be one coming out that's going to really be complicated because I think they're doing a Michael Jackson one. Didn't
Man,
they just
another
release?
one?
They just released a trailer
I
for
think
it.
they have a white guy playing him.
Oh, do they?
Did I see that?
No, I don't think so.
I thought I saw that.
I hope he's not whiter than what Michael Jackson is. So one of my favorite parts of this movie.
Again, we're talking about Tommy. He went to a 10 a.m. show of the Springsteen biopic over the weekend, and he hates Springsteen. He comes in, he's like, movie sucks.
So my wife loves Bruce Springsteen. She loves the music and all that stuff, right? She loves the story, and all that. So there was a moment where he's a complete piece of crap to his girlfriend.
Okay.
And she's got a little kid. And he's just, like, not there, and she's very upset. And I'm like, there's your boy. There's your boy. Like, she goes, what? I go, see, he's not that great.
You're
He's not that
rooting
great.
for him
Oh,
to be a
yeah. I go,
jerk.
yeah. He's kind of a piece of crap, treats her like crap, so he's not all what you think he is.
Sure. Question?
Idiot in the back.
Yeah, thank you.
Doofus? Yes.
Based on the stories you've told
Yeah.
about every relationship you ever had up until you met your wife,
Yeah.
maybe don't point out when a guy is being a jerk to someone he's
Well,
in a
am I a
And
relationship.
jerk
also,
to
like, you
anybody?
want to see that in one of these biopics because it means like it's not all,
Thank you.
rainbows and butterflies.
Yeah, it ain't.
They've had some
Oh, it ain't.
complications in their life.
Left that little girl at the goddamn merry-go-round, didn't even show up.
Well, no, what's interesting is, now, I don't know if Springsteen had anything to do with this or he saw it afterwards, because he said he loved the movie. He said he loved the way he was portrayed by the actor.
Did. I thought, well, at least to some point, I thought they had like he and Jeremy Allen White, who played him, had some type of communication throughout it.
That I
Yeah.
get, but I don't know if he, because there are
Yeah.
bands, like, for example, Queen was part of the production of their biopic. And as
Yeah.
soon as I see person is involved with.
Yeah, it's whitewash.
Yes, like let's use Rudy, for example.
Yeah.
Right? Like Rudy, I love that movie. It makes me cry every time. It's a bald-faced lie. The whole movie we have
Well,
found
Joe
out.
Montana will point that out to you every time you ask him.
Well, but he does, which all used to piss me off. But Rudy is also like one of the biggest dicks on the planet.
Oh.
He almost went to jail because of federal finance
Oh, like
issues.
taxes or
He was
something?
he was running a scam business for an
Oh.
energy drink that he had. And it sucks because back in the day
Yeah.
when that movie came out, we didn't have the ability to
Right.
look
Look
this
at-
stuff
yeah.
up,
True.
right?
So you buy the jive.
And here's the thing: I love the movie so much that I will always watch it when it
It's a
comes
good
on
movie.
cable.
People love it.
Yeah, but I know now.
I mean, it ranks as like one of the best sports movies of all time.
But I hate it, knowing I'll hate watch it, knowing that this is all lie and this guy's kind of a dick.
Yeah, but that's going to happen to all these, like Brian's song and all that. Dirt's going to come out on these guys.
Well, what dirt is going to come out of Brian's song that he lived?
I hear he's living in south of France.
What are you doing?
Him and Jim Morrison became buddies.
To Pat's point, I would think with
to
all
Chad's point, he's still alive.
as they make movies now, you can look all that stuff
Well, you gotta
up,
be straight.
whereas like in the past, I mean, it's going to change from now on, I would think.
But that Michael Jackson movie, I mean, I've seen so much
Yeah.
horrible stuff on
Yeah.
this dude now
Yeah.
from the victims.
Yes.
Like, I don't know how what's left to tell?
But here's the
Right.
problem with that. Like, again, look, I'm with you.
Yeah.
When it comes to what we
It's like
believe
OJ.
happened,
What else you need to know?
but nothing. But he wasn't convicted of anything, so you
Right.
don't even have the ability to definitively say this happened. It would be the same with like an OJ. If they did
Yeah.
an OJ biopic 50 years from now, he was never convicted.
right,
So
but you know all the gritty details.
But you can't definitively say this is
Yeah.
a monster when it comes to like
Well-
the courts, which is the way we determine if someone is guilty or
All right.
innocent,
You can
right?
say that about Cosby too. He's out,
Yeah, but he was convicted.
but then he's out.
But he
He's
was
in, he's
convicted.
out.
But he was convicted.
All right.
Paul writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. The initial question we had asked, you crapping all over the Springsteen movie because you're a small petty
But
man.
great seat.
Can you enjoy a biopic of someone that you don't enjoy as an artist? Paul writes, I don't like Bob Dylan, but I loved his recent biopic. By the way, there's a show about Wu-Tang Clan on Hulu. Very good.
I gotta check it out.
Yeah, both Wu and Tang speak.
Oh, they're both in it.
God, I hate you so
I hear they're
much.
both in
I
on the
hate
project.
you for what they have done for modern music. For you to say what you said makes me want to assault you physically. I hate you.
You know what's gonna be so
much.
funny is he's gonna forget this conversation, watch something about Wu-Tang Clan, and come in like we've never heard of Wu-Tang
Yeah,
Clan.
he's gonna be the expert on Wu-Tang
What's their
Clan.
big hit? Are they really dirty?
I mean,
Yeah.
yes and no.
Well, then yes.
Well, no,
You can't
I
say
mean,
yes and no.
it's
It's
not-
like say is Richard Pryor dirty? Well, yes and no.
No, guys your age have. It's not something that you're gonna like. I mean, Wu-Tang is for the children. They do say that. It's not something you can play on the radio unedited, but it's not dirty for the sake of being
Okay.
dirty.
All right. All right.
What's their big hit?
Where is their big?
Well, no, I mean there was nothing that got like massive.
No,
top
but like
40 radio
you like
play.
it.
I
like-
mean, Gravel Pit was a hit back in the
Pop
day.
that coochie.
See, this is what I mean. That's not what
Yeah.
it sounds like at all. Like,
Hey, pop that coochie, baby.
oh, when Springsteen did that guest down there, like guys your age have an
Pop
idea
that coochie.
of what rap sounds like. It's not this. It's
All right.
not this. No, I hate you. I hate you so much. We have a dynamite. I'm going to hurt this man before the end of the show. Cut a break for you this morning here on CMF. It is a postgame Monday, and oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
man.
boy. Look, man, I warned you this was a possibility. On
That
Friday.
nobody said that. That was the worst I've ever seen.
Look, that final score
that was the
is
worst
not,
football game ever.
Okay.
Not
There,
great.
I mean, but there is a
Not
logical
great.
reason why that happened. There are two ways you can lose a game, right?
Yeah.
There is an illogical loss, which is alarming. That is an alarming way to lose a game. And there's the way that they lost yesterday. And look, man, that was not fun for me. And now the margin of error has shrunk, which is not great for the rest of the season. But for everyone that's ready to jump off, take the bridge, take a breath.
Well, I would start walking towards the bridge.
Okay. Cool. Well, no, I encourage
good
you.
spot
I
to jump.
encourage you to walk towards the bridge. We will get into this game just after 6:45. We'll recap Tommy's picks.
You know what? If the team's not going to try, my Tang Clan picks not out.
Yeah, Gravel Pit. 7:45, a Muley Postgame Excuse Monday, and the man that can help us the most here, really translate what happened
Okay.
yesterday. From 13 Wham at Buffalo Plus, Hot Takes Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock here on a Postgame Monday on CMF. But we got a whole bunch more.
All right.
We'll start with this restaurant, fast food restaurant, announced they are closing hundreds of locations. And it's not surprising based on how fast food sales are going.
Yeah.
The problem is, even if you are not a fan of this specific fast food restaurant,
Yeah.
you need them to stay open because they say a rising tide floats all ships. And when this place disappears, if this place disappears, quality everywhere else will suffer.
It's going to tank.
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Everyone's got their favorite fast food places.
Oh, sure.
And whether or not this is on the list of places you love to go, you need this place to survive. Because they say a rising tide floats all ships.
Right.
And if this place were to disappear forever, the quality at every other fast food restaurant would suffer immensely.
Tangola.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, we have to get into this Bills game from yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think there is a question. I want you to ponder this before we get there.
Yeah.
All right? Bad break or a bad team?
Well, I mean, it was like a mixed bag.
No, there is no mixed bag.
I mean, there were
Yes-
some things you could blame. You should have done that. And I guess that's how it goes.
Yesterday is one or the other. It was a bad break or the Bills are a bad team.
One thing was bothering me all day.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
One thing,
can't
you
wait.
had to
I
bother.
can't
It had
wait.
to bother everybody. I had to bother men and women because no dude looks good in these.
We'll get to it just after 6:45. God damn it.
What?
Here. No, I don't even want to know.
I know.
Anymore. I think I know what.
No, you
Have
have
we
to
talked
know
about this?
because
Have
I'm
we
like,
talked about this before on the show?
We have?
Did we do a full break about this?
we did.
Well, I don't know.
Was
I'm
he
asking.
here?
Yeah, he was.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after
Okay.
6:45 here in the break room on CMF. It was announced over the weekend that Wendy's will be closing hundreds of locations
Love that.
No.
nationwide.
Love it.
You love that joint. When's the last time you went to Wendy's?
Oh, it's been for. I got to watch the cholesterol. And I got the high salt.
I
got
love
the
that
high-
place. I don't go there. Why are they
I
closing
got the high
locations?
cholesterol.
Okay.
But like when I was on the road and broke, that was my gourmet. Damn, I have an extra $2 to spend on this burger. Delish.
Agree. It's like walking in the Ritz-Carlton of fast food
Yeah.
restaurants, right? It's the creme de la creme. And this is actually the second time Wendy's is doing this in the past few years.
Oh.
And it's a bigger problem.
So they're going bad?
Well, that's what it sounds. Well, not that they're going bad, just people aren't going to Wendy's
Oh.
like they used to, which is.
Well, they're probably a little bit more expensive because you're getting a little upgrade.
Well, but here's the thing. I don't even know what expensive is anymore for fast food. So there has been a fast food Armageddon the last couple of years
Yeah.
with McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, all trying to outflank each other for less expensive options. We talked a couple weeks ago about how McDonald's has brought back the super value menu. Right. So now
The lower
Yeah.
price
yeah.
stuff.
So now you can get like a meal for $8, which is still can be
It's
based
still
on
$8.
Yeah, I mean,
Compared to what it used to be.
I did this last night. We bought a pizza and it was like $80. I remember when it was $20.
Bro, when you told me the price of what you spent on that goddamn pizza and wings, I'm like, you could have went out. I thought you could go out for a steak for that.
No,
goddamn
not
price.
anymore. You can't. Not anymore, Mister. I only
Not
eat
even
family.
flank steak.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
I know. I would argue, and I think you agree with me, that Wendy's is the standard bearer for the quality of fast food.
Yeah, it's top shelf.
Right. Okay. Right. It is the closest to sit-down restaurant quality you will get at a fast food joint, and I would argue some of their burgers are better than the sit-down burger places that
Oh,
you
yeah.
will go to.
Mhm.
Okay. And I know there are people listening right now saying, I don't like Wendy's. I don't eat at Wendy's. This doesn't affect me. And here's why you're wrong. It is important that Wendy's exists because their quality keeps the other quality of the fast food restaurants high.
Yeah,
Oh, so
keep
you
each
can't be-
other in balance.
Yes.
Can't come in half stepping with your crab burger.
Exactly. I'm dead ass serious because if Wendy's doesn't exist anymore, I mean, I would argue Burger King and McDonald's, as good as they are, right? Like, it's not like the meal you're going to get from Wendy's.
No.
They no longer have to even try to keep pace with the quality that Wendy's is. And I shudder to think
Oh.
how bad fast food could get if Wendy's no longer
Oh.
exists. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But is Wendy's also the one that's also holding up the price? Because their prices are also, you know what I mean? Because, like, their standards are higher than the other two.
Sure.
And that's driving up the price. Like, if you maybe it brings everything down.
No, I hear you, man. I'm sure McDonald's and Burger King, if given the free choice, would love to lower prices.
No, but
you
I'm saying,
idiot.
like, but you can't.
You idiot.
But you can't because you're trying to compete with them for quality. You're going to have to spend.
Okay.
And they're saying, like, the lowest income people aren't going to McDonald's anymore.
yeah, well, you can't.
That's
afford
what
it.
they lost their base.
Yes,
Who started the Fresh Never Frozen campaign?
that's Wendy's.
Yeah, because like I feel like once
Yeah.
they started doing that, everybody's like, wait a second, what are those other burgers doing?
And that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, these other places have to adjust when
Right.
you realize.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, where else can you get a baked potato to go?
And chili.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And good chili.
It's good chili.
Oh,
It's
it's
a
very
good
good
baked
chili.
potato.
Yeah.
If I lose my baked potato option, so help me God.
I mean, you'll never. I don't know anybody that's ever replicated the Frosty.
The Frosty is so good.
I mean, that's like I've never seen anybody come close.
Quality frozen dessert, quality baked potato.
All Dave Thomas, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
We didn't know what we had in Dave Thomas.
There you go. And we're going to lose it. We're going to blow it. And I'm telling you guys, don't blow it.
That guy was a fat genius.
We could have just went with genius.
Well, he's fat, too.
Well, no,
and he knew he was fat.
You don't have to be like, Ray Kroc was a short genius. You don't have to add an extra descriptor.
He was a runt of a genius. Dave Kroc.
252. Did you call him Dave Kroc, you idiot? Ray Kroc.
Ray Kroc. I like his brother better.
Dave?
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Wendy's announces over the weekend they will be closing up to 300 stores nationwide. This is the second time they've had to do this in the last few years, and things do not look good for them right now. What is the most adult fast food place in America?
Adult?
If it's because I would argue that Wendy's is an adult fast food place.
I remember my mom getting like salads there.
Yeah, because they used to have a salad bar.
They had a salad bar.
I feel like that's why I always looked at it as a kid as more of like the adult place because you can get healthy food.
I remember it was the Wendy's on, I think it was Dewey Avenue in Greece.
Yeah.
They had, it's not called a terrarium. What's the big glass thing you sit under?
I don't know. Oh, like a sunroom.
Yeah, they had a sunroom. Every Wendy's had a sunroom, and we would go get the salad bar and sit in the sunroom, me and my grandma, and it would be 1,000 degrees.
But they were like, it was the one place you wouldn't mind sitting down and eating.
Yeah.
So there was one I still remember where it was when I was on the road, Mansville, Ohio. They had a fire pit and the salad bar.
Damn.
So you could sit in it. It's almost like you're at a ski lodge.
They had pudding on the salad bar. I would empty that pudding every time I would go.
All the puddings you want.
I'm going to eat.
Put your mouth off.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I got to say, Wendy's has been driving away their own customers. I go to the one in Chi-Li. It'll be like 8 o'clock, and they're like, our drive-thru ain't open, but we're taking mobile orders. I'm like, just take my order here if you took the time to talk to me.
No kidding. Yeah, it's kind of a dick move.
All right. Ryan had a bad experience at a drive-thru.
No, but that's a good point, man. I'm here. Feed me.
Wait, would they not let you go in?
Yeah, you could go in, but I'm in the drive-thru. I'm in my car.
I'm in the car. I can't get out of the car.
And the guy is talking to you.
I don't disagree. Here's the thing, Ryan. Once I make a decision on what I want to eat, that's what I want to eat.
In.
Like, Ryan, I'm getting out of my car, even if I'm angry.
I'm like, I'm pissed, but I'm coming in.
I'm coming in and getting my food.
Coming in hot.
Ryan, thanks for the call, Ryan. Have a good rest of the day. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Hachiroku writes,
what's he saying?
In my recent experience as somebody who works on the road and eats fast food more often than I should, Taco Bell, hands down the most expensive. I spend the most there, and I don't get as much food as I would anywhere else.
Well, so Taco Bell was the go-to.
Yeah, for
here's $10.
Yeah.
You're going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Like you could
one of the worst advertising campaigns for fast food ever. Here's $10. You're going to have a heart
ring that
attack.
bell for the last time.
Yeah, it was just a question at Taco Bell. It was just a question of how much you could get.
Yeah.
For it was less about like quality, more about quantity.
Because I can remember people ordering like 12 tacos that came in that box.
Oh, taco suitcase.
Yeah, it was like a toolbox
Party
or a
pack.
suitcase.
Like, it's so big you can't even carry it on through TSA.
Yeah, like
right
they
now.
had to like load it into your car.
No, but so like Taco Bell made a switch as we talk about real food.
Yeah.
They have become another one of these restaurants where it's like it's like real food. Like there are things, I eat like a bitch.
Yeah.
I can eat on non-cheat days some things from Taco Bell now. They have like a rice chicken vegetable thing.
I was just trying to compete with like Chipotle or something.
It's what it seems like, but yes, it's more expensive.
Well, once y'all got stuck with that bowl technology, it ruined everybody.
I'm telling you, man.
Everything goes in a bowl now.
If I only eat bowls for the rest of my life, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
We didn't know what we had.
Yeah.
Bowls are amazing.
You get a lot of bowl.
But you do. Hey, you like this, you like that?
Combos, yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Just
put
throw it all in
it.
this bowl.
So going back to the most adult fast food place in America, if it's not Wendy's, is it Arby's?
No, because Arby's is always like that third choice.
No, I'm not saying it's top of mind.
I don't know most people that like.
Well,
But if we're talking like real, when I say real food, like something you would either make for yourself at home or like sit down at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Arby's is, steak.
Well, it's a
a
roast beef
sandwich,
sandwich.
yeah.
So it's a little
I mean,
different.
hmm?
Yeah, they got unusual fries. Better than curly ones.
Talking about curly fries?
do love
Yeah,
curly
and they got
fries.
the seasoned curly fries.
Are they the only fast food restaurant that sells curly fries?
I think Popeyes does.
Popeyes has the curly fries?
Yeah.
Are you no?
I think so.
When's the last time you went to
Yeah.
a Popeyes?
that chicken at Popeyes.
No, I know how the song goes. I'm asking you.
that song at Popeyes. I love Popeyes. but I can't eat that
Okay.
either.
Oh my God.
No, because of the
Okay.
I can't the sodium. The doctor says no.
Arby's and Jack in the Box are
We don't
well known fast food restaurants that serve curly fries. It does say McDonald's also offers them in some locations.
Curly fries?
There's one in Chicago that does, I guess.
Chicago.
But it's not a standard
curly
food
fries
item
from Chicago.
nationwide.
So he's doing Creole song voice.
Well,
in
Chicago is a very international city.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People from all walks of life go to Chicago.
No, none of the things you're saying is wrong. You still sound like an idiot.
Chicago.
So as we talk about like these fast food restaurants that have an adult reputation, whether
Yeah.
it's Wendy's, whether it's Arby's, whether it's Popeyes, and if there's one we're missing, 252 WCMF, they're never top of mind. Is it a bad thing to be the adult fast food
Yeah,
restaurant?
because you're like everybody's third or fourth choice.
Okay, but why?
Because especially if you got kids in the
Yeah.
car, they're not going to want that. You know, they want what they see on TV.
Does Wendy's do they do like a kids kids
Oh, yeah,
meal
yeah,
like
yeah.
that with the toy and stuff
I
like
don't
the
think
other
they
places
do. a freaking
do?
Toy.
Yes,
what
they
Arby
do.
toy you get?
They do.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I can't think
I
of
can't
a.
picture it. That's
I can't think of an Arby's promotion with like
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Bro, well, yeah, they don't partner with like, okay, could you Google what comes in the Arby's kids meal?
So they partner with movies that don't do well to buy. Do they have the Springsteen action figures from Deliver Me from Nowhere
Wait.
roast beef sandwich?
you say Arby's kids.
Or like it's his dad smacking him around because he had to pull him off from the bar because mom's outside the car.
Give me Arby's and Wendy's. Yes, I know they both have kids meals. You can't survive.
I don't
without a
think you
kids
got no kids meal at
You-
Arby's.
I don't
gotta-
think you get a toy with the
I don't-
Arby's one.
Okay.
The Arby's is a junior roast beef sandwich or 2 chicken strips, a side of curly fries, and a drink.
No toy?
Ain't no
I'm
toy.
not seeing a
Go ahead,
Oh,
say
you
get
get
no
a
toy.
side of applesauce.
Yeah. My kids love applesauce.
Really?
Yeah. Applesauce made a comeback a couple years ago because they sold them in those pouches.
Oh, man, you
Kids-
like squirtable applesauce?
Yeah, my kids ate them.
It's like chunky.
Kids meals often come
I'm not
with-
saying it's lewd.
No, I saw where you were
just said-
going. I was trying
I
to
did
save
not.
your career. I was trying.
First of all, you didn't have to bring up your daughters.
Oh, no, I said
and
my
I was
kids.
not saying lewd
It's
applesauce.
in the kids' meal, dumbass. Why would I not bring up my daughters? You were saying, Kimmy.
The Arby's one promotions may feature special toys or booklets.
Ah.
Booklets.
Get a booklet.
Yeah.
And
Love that booklet from Arby's. I got me a booklet. Sat down with my chunky applesauce. Squirted it all over my book.
It's the longest commercial ever.
Wendy's does come with a toy.
Of course it does. You guys are idiots. I'm the one with kids.
I just can't. I know. I'm just thinking as a kid, I don't ever remember getting a kids meal from Arby's.
No.
Oh, yeah, and your dad was the king of Arby's.
That's true.
Went
Oh,
out
yeah.
of his way to find an Arby's. All right, let's take a break. The question is,
What is it?
bad break or bad team? And you can't pick. You can't go, well, half of one and half of the other. It's one or the other at this point,
Okay.
man. So we're going to get into that with this Bills game yesterday. And I can't wait to hear what bothered you so much yesterday.
You know what it was.
Do I?
Mhm.
Did we talk about this already?
You seem to think we did.
Well, I don't know what you're going to say.
Okay.
We'll all find out together
All right.
on a Postgame Monday next here in the break room on CMF.
Here's the snap, pitch play left to Cook. Gets through a hole, darting into the secondary, and he fumbled the football. It's loose at the 10-yard line. Still fumbled and loose, and the Dolphins scoop it up. It's a turnover for Buffalo on James Cook's first lost fumble of the season.
God damn.
It was that kind of day.
Yes.
Yeah, what a time for your first lost fumble of the season. So what I'm curious about with Bills fans, what kind of morning is this going to be? Will it be a morning of understanding and comparing the last 2 weeks? Or is it going to be a morning of freak out? Because you guys are already freaking out.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yesterday was not fun,
Embarrassing.
but I'm going to tell you right
It
now.
was embarrassing.
Okay.
It was embarrassing.
It is.
Yeah. I mean,
What?
I don't know
How
how you
much
can't
more
argue it's
embarrassing
not.
could it have gotten?
Things are going to be okay.
When?
And I am about to tell you why.
When they get into that. When they get into the okay part of the playbook.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills take a beating in Miami yesterday, 30-13. And that first defensive drive looked great.
oh, sure did.
Cole Bishop interception on third down. After that, never again.
Yes.
All right. So I want to get out of the way here so we have enough time to criticize him.
Do it. Right.
You said that you saw something in that game that everyone will agree was unsettling.
That coach bothers me.
Why?
What, which one?
Well, it's not McDermott. McDermott's base.
Okay.
Okay.
Man.
All right. You're talking about Mike McDaniel, the coach of the
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So he's
All right.
wearing capri pants.
He's worn
Yeah,
capri
he
pants
always,
for
he
years.
hikes up his,
No,
his
I-
sweatpants.
They're not sweatpants. They're capri pants.
Okay.
And like he's,
That's nothing new, though. That is his, look.
but he doesn't look like a coach. He looks
None
like the
of this is new
coach's.
information.
He looks like the coach's kid
Yeah.
that just got home from college
Mm-hmm.
and he's being forced to hang out with his dad for the day on the sidelines.
Okay.
Because I noticed something. You're gonna laugh, but I noticed all the other coaches in Miami. They're jacked out of their
They
mind.
are
Holy
very
Christ! There was one
jacked.
brother that was standing
Yes.
behind him
Okay.
Yeah.
that looked like Mr. Universe, but he was he had one of them army shirts on
Yeah.
that he
Busting out of it.
busted out all over.
You want to calm down over there?
No, and
No.
no. And I'm going, and then there's this little scrawny, emaciated boy man,
Boy, man.
and then it started to rain, and he's just getting soaking wet. He looked like a drowned cat
What
with
is
a
this?
clipboard.
What does this have to
I
do
don't
with
know.
anything about
You
the
asked
game?
me.
Well,
You
no,
asked me.
you said I saw something that's going to bother everybody.
How do
and I
you
was waiting
take
for
that guy seriously?
I thought you were gonna.
If I'm a player,
I mean, they won, so I don't really
they
know
won.
what.
They
what
didn't win crap.
They won.
They did win.
Our team
this is.
sucked.
I didn't think this
They
is
just
what you were
sucked.
gonna.
But how do you as a
Go
player,
on.
you got all these big ass men who look like they can play football, and then this kid that comes in here
I mean, none of
that
it-
looks like he
there are
needs
a
to be
lot of-
rushed to the hospital, and you're going to take advice from him on how to play this
I
game?
have a question. Do you think Andy Reid looks like a guy that could just hop in there and play football?
Well, but Andy wins, so he doesn't have to.
Okay.
Let this kid be Andy Reid, yes, if he had that kind of a record.
Not all coaches look like they're
No,
ready
but
to
all the
get
coaches
on
look
the
like they
field and
used to
go.
play. All of them.
All of them?
All of them.
Rex Ryan?
He played football. He looks like he's a big man.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Big old man.
Getting back
Funny
to-
big old man.
Getting
You should
back-
try it sometime, big boy.
Getting back to the game, you are the Mike McDaniel of Rochester radio. Weird-ass outfits, tiny, and nobody respects you.
Right.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
The performance by the Bills yesterday. I'm going to ask you just straight up.
Yeah.
You know where she's going.
What do you blame that performance on yesterday?
I mean, it's tough not to blame it on the offense. I mean, I think the defense comes up huge for you on that first play of the game, the first drive of the game, and then you go through. You couldn't get anything going in the first half, which okay. Then you think, okay, maybe they're gonna make some adjustments. Things are gonna start to get going here in the second half, and then you struggle with turnovers, and it was a bad day for the offense, and you just couldn't recover. You never held the lead.
You were pointing at Kimmy.
Because she's right.
And I think that's the most disappointing is 'cause you know the defense is down to the bare minimum. You know they're struggling with injuries, so you have to make the most of whatever they give you, and you didn't.
But both sides are struggling with injuries right now. I mean, look.
I mean, the offense is struggling with players, but it's also on management because that's kind of what you went into the season knowing you had.
Okay, but here's the thing. The best of best teams, right? Even look at Kansas City, who everyone measures themselves against, right? They lost two pieces, like the Bills lost two pieces, and their offense did not work for 4 weeks either. Look, I warned you last week.
But what about that fumble?
What about the
That ain't got nothing to do with injuries. Cook
Players-
fumbles well. That interception.
Did you not- hold
in the
on.
end zone? They drive all the way down there, and he throws an interception in the end zone.
And
It ain't got nothing to do with no injuries.
It actually does because that
Why?
was the drive that Dalton Kincaid went out. So you're without Josh Palmer, your stretch receiver. You're without Dalton Kincaid, who had been your only spark on
You
offense
threw the ball
so
right to
far,
that dude.
because there's nobody open, and you're about to get hit again. I mean, Josh Allen on that drive is running for his damn life.
He knew he
every
screwed
play.
up, and you could see it in his face,
Yes.
man. When he got in front of the microphones, the boy knew he did bad.
Look, but all you have to do is go back to that clip that we just played to understand the situation yesterday. It was his first lost fumble of the season. He's 10 weeks in. He loses his first fumble. You just lost it at the most inopportune time possible. I am not here to argue that this was a fun game to watch. I'm not here to argue.
I mean, the Dolphins broke, what, a 7-game losing streak?
But again, it's going to happen. It's going to happen
Yeah.
eventually.
But this is the third bad loss.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay. I mean, it's a divisional
kind of
game.
a pattern.
What do I say every time?
And
we
New
play
England
something
won
divisional?
yesterday.
Okay.
Yep.
Bro, we got 9 games left. Are you really going to do this?
You're not. I mean, the Bills are no longer in control of their own destiny.
Okay. So you guys, but right now, do you guys think that they're going to win the AFC East?
No.
No.
They win squad.
don't.
It is amazing.
They may not make the
to
playoffs.
me.
I don't think
It
that they're
is
gonna win.
amazing.
They may miss the playoffs.
I mean,
Really?
because you have to just hope that New England. Again, it's going to come down to what New England does, not what the Bills do necessarily.
Didn't the Colts pull one out yesterday too?
Yeah, but that's, I mean, again, 9 weeks to go.
All right.
Look at me.
On foreign soil,
I'm ashamed of both of you right now.
German foreign soil. And we have a history with those people.
Can we talk about something real quick?
What's
Just sidebar. Because I was watching that game yesterday morning, and they were playing in a stadium in Germany.
Yeah.
And I heard the guy who was doing they're coming back from commercial, and he goes, "Oh, the Berlin Olympia, da 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 da." It was built for the 1936 historic, and he pauses for a while and goes, "Olympics."
Wait, that's the old one?
There's the Nazi Olympics.
Oh, wow.
But like he knew he
Man,
effed
they didn't
up.
like
he knew he effed up.
Did they
bad.
take the old posters down?
I hope so. I hope so. But he's like, the historic 1936 Olympics. Oh no, we've gone down a rabbit hole. All right, look.
Right.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How do we have what we've had the last couple of years? How have we witnessed what we've witnessed the last couple of years? And both of you sit here and tell me you don't believe the Bills are going to win
Well,
the
here's the
division.
thing.
right now.
I don't think that the Bills have a superstar. I don't think just the way Josh is playing, he doesn't have a go-to guy right now. Maybe that's Dalton Kincaid, but he's struggled with injuries.
He's
on
out
and off.
now,
I
right?
just don't
We'll
see.
see.
I just don't see how, unless something big changes, how that's gonna be different the rest of the season. Because I mean, Josh is scrambling because he has nobody to throw to.
We all saw. But last week, after that Chiefs game, both of you guys told me everything was golden. We're fine. I'm not worried about anything.
I didn't. I'd never said that.
What?
I never said everything's golden.
How are you
We kept talking about the 2 losses and how that could bite him in the ass later.
We had a discussion
bite
about
in the
how
old
the
ass.
2 losses. You're going to sit here now and gaslight? You're going to gaslight too?
I don't know, gas.
It shocks me with this fan base. And I get that we are spoiled, and I get that we have a lot of people that are newer the last couple of years. Fine. Welcome. Great for you to be here. Where we have been, where we are now, the lack of faith that we have when we see this every single year. There are 9 games left to play,
Okay.
and you guys are already jamming the panic button?
Well,
Well,
you're going into the toughest part of the schedule.
But again,
and the
it's-
easy part, you made look hard. Like that should have been a flip. Like the end of the season should have been tough like this. These chump ass 2-7 Miami.
divisional game.
Yeah, but my fear is, how's it going to get better right now with
Or you
injuries?
say everybody's out.
No, I understand.
Nobody wants to block anymore.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
I don't know who you're bringing in to help. You're down to the bare minimum.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Bills get beat in Miami yesterday. Kimmy is now all doom and gloom. They're not going to win the division.
I feel very doom and gloom
She's,
today.
You
she's
just
making
said-
sense.
Was she making sense?
Yeah.
You just said you don't think they're going to make the playoffs, which is weird because I heard in the in training camp when Hard Knocks showed up. Remember when I read you that stat?
What'd you say?
That 80% of teams that had been on Hard Knocks don't even make the playoffs that season?
Well, no, you were right.
No,
Pat.
was I all of a
Pat,
sudden? Was I all of a sudden?
Pat,
What happened?
wanna-
Both of you called me an idiot.
I would like to apologize. Can I apologize? I
I
should have listened to you.
Okay.
Because this is another season squandered.
They're 6-3.
Yeah, but you're
They
trending
have
the wrong
a
direction.
750 winning percentage right now. They have won. No, excuse me, 66% winning percentage right now.
Right.
They've won 2/3 of their games. There are a million different things that can happen
Yeah.
over the next 9 weeks. We're not
All
even
of them going to be bad.
We're not even entirely sure who is good in the NFL right now. Who's good?
Well, the Colts look good.
Do they look good?
Yeah. Colts look really good.
Okay. Because I watched Daniel Jones almost
New England
snatch
looking
defeat
good.
out of the jaws of victory yesterday.
New England looking good.
Again, New England.
That coach looks like he knows what he's doing
Does
up
he?
there.
Well, you're going to jump on that bandwagon all of a sudden.
Well, I was surprised they beat Tampa Bay. I thought a loss was coming there.
I don't
we got to
think
go to
Tampa-
Tampa Bay next week, right?
Again, no, Tampa Bay comes to us,
All right.
Bill's expert.
Right.
I don't think Tampa Bay's good. We have no idea who is a good team in the NFL right now because the Steelers were really good and they got the crap kicked out of them last night.
All right.
Who's good?
I think the Colts look good.
The Colts look good.
Oh, and Denver's pretty good.
Denver is not that good.
But didn't they score 35 points in a quarter?
Yeah, remember, and they also had to be down 28 points to the Giants going into the fourth quarter.
But they did it.
They did.
Right.
Yeah. But that doesn't tell me they're a good team. Look, there is logic to what happened yesterday. It's not fun. It's not something we wanted, but it makes sense when you go down Dalton Kincaid in that game, when you're already without Josh Palmer, when half of your defense is going into that game injured.
But
That
Kimmy said, the defense
makes
did a pretty good
sense.
job. They held to 16 points for a good chunk of that game.
No, I understand, and that's just it. You were eventually going to run out of gas because you didn't have your guys. It's the illogical.
Go buy some goddamn gas.
It's the illogical losses that should scare you.
Well,
Yesterday,
now you've
was,
had 3.
but they were logical.
What was logical about the Atlanta game?
They came off a bye. You're on the road.
God, with this bye.
Bro, the
whole
bye
week off.
matters. The bye doesn't matter?
You get a bye so you heal up, not come in there half-stepping.
Yeah. The Falcons came off a bye.
Oh,
Are you serious right now?
I forgot. Well, you brought up the bye,
Yes,
not me.
because the Falcons came off a bye. I would like you guys to mark this conversation.
Go ahead.
Please, Kimmy, mark this conversation.
Go ahead.
The whole
'Cause-
thing?
Yeah, well, I want you to be like,
I mean, it'll be here.
I want you to be when you're all like, oh, yeah, this is how
When
it
they
is.
miss the playoffs?
This is how it is, man. This is how it's going to be because, it's not good. 6-3. It's not good right now, guys. I talk like this. I'm very confident how I feel about Bill's stuff right now.
Do we have to play Philly, too?
Yeah.
Aren't they really good?
Is Philly good? Philly's taking some rough losses, too. They lost to the Giants.
Aren't they in first place?
Philly lost to the Giants.
And Baltimore's good.
Are they?
Where?
Yeah.
We don't
Derrick
know.
Henry.
You mean
Can't
Derrick
stop
Henry,
him.
who fumbled the ball opening night to lead the Bills to victory? Snatch victory or loss from the victory jaws of victory?
Yeah.
You heard what I said.
Oh, yeah. Bye
Who's-
week.
Who's good?
I just gave you my
You
picks.
gave me the Colts. That's it.
Colts, Baltimore,
Baltimore's not
The
good.
Rams don't look too bad.
Rams are
Yeah.
always sneaky good.
Yeah.
and Philly.
Philly's not good. Philly's is so not good. They're number
I think
one.
Kansas City's good.
Okay, is Kansas City good? We just beat them, so that
I
makes us
know.
good.
No,
so you beat a team
we were kind of good. Now we're kind of not.
Okay. So just to be clear with this
Just to be
conversation,
clear.
the Bills are not good.
Not making playoffs.
We're not going to make the playoffs.
Squandered
The Chiefs are
opportunity.
good, despite the fact that we beat them, and they have 2 more losses than
Chiefs
we
probably
do
will
right
go to the
now.
Super Bowl
Okay.
and again.
Jeez.
No, he meant to say Chiefs, but he's having a stroke, and that's
Chiefs.
fine, right? Okay.
What?
Mark this. All I'm going to say.
Mark it all.
Is it marked?
Mark
Have
it
we
all.
marked this?
Write it down, baby.
It's all being recorded.
Fantastic. And look, if there's one person you want to listen to when it comes to how the Bills are going to do, it would be Tommy Muley.
Well, how about if they try?
Because proof of that are the picks that he made going into this game on Sunday.
Try.
A Muley post-game excuse Monday, and people are furious
Something's
with
burning down.
They're-
That's not what he predicted.
They are mad at you. They say
What
the
did I
reason the
do?
Bills lost this game yesterday, it's your fault and that there's a pattern. And there is a message from a gentleman I will read at 7:45.
I didn't throw that
The
interception.
most vitriol. Kimmy, do not let me forget to read this
Okay.
message.
Yeah.
Hate-filled message we've ever
What
gotten.
the hell did I do?
Well, we'll find out. It's after
Believe.
7:45. And our good buddy, Hot Takes Dan Fates.
Is he there?
13 Wham. I don't know. There are media members that didn't make it
Ooh.
because of
Yeah,
everything
I
going
saw
on with
that.
airports.
I wonder
Oh,
how many
yeah.
fans didn't make it down to the game.
So my old man,
The lucky ones?
he went down. He barely made it.
Did he?
Man, your old man went to the game.
He goes every year.
He's the coolest.
He
man.
manages a cruise to get a free trip. My dad, the cruise
He's
director.
the king, man.
Yeah, he's awesome. Let's take a break.
He doesn't squander opportunities.
Did you?
He jumps on it. Oh, bro, he sees an opportunity. He takes
You want to
it.
try that one again?
I'm serious.
Let's talk about a family story.
Okay.
And this is going to be the most bizarre story you hear all week.
What happened?
Because this family was going through an emotional issue involving a family member who straight up disappeared.
Oh, geez.
And it wasn't like a kidnapping. Like,
They just walked away?
they walked away. They got the worst news you could possibly get from
Hey.
the city of Rochester a little while later.
Yeah.
And It was to the point where they had the service, the remains were taken care of, and they were going to move on with their lives.
So what's left?
Well, they got a message. And
From who?
it turns out everything they thought was wrong.
Wait a minute, man.
And now they want the city of Rochester to pay for what they say they've done.
Wait, hold on. But you said they had a service
Uh-huh.
and a thing.
Uh-uh.
No.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. It's a complicated situation, Tommy.
What happened?
On one hand, the actions of this family member for these people kicked off this series of unfortunate events. Like,
Yeah.
if this person had not done this, we wouldn't be in this spot, period.
Mm.
But the alleged negligence of the city of Rochester is what has caused the most pain.
So how did they get involved?
Look, if someone in an official capacity told you that your family member was dead,
Yeah.
you would believe them.
Well, you would have a body and you'd go see it, and
Yeah.
that'd be it.
And that happened. So what?
Wait, so they saw?
Nope.
Oh,
This is where it gets complicated.
okay.
And what the hell are you supposed to do when after the funeral you find out everything you believe?
Oops.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. When it comes to crime, especially stealing, people have a plan to steal something walking into the store.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like in this situation that's the case. In fact, in this story, if the allegations are true, we may have our first ever theft of principal.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So this story
Yeah.
starts back in July of 2021.
Oh.
Shanice Cruz lived in the city of Rochester. And one day, she dropped off her 2 children with her parents and disappeared,
Wow.
vanished.
Yeah.
The family filed a missing persons report. They hired a private investigator. They waited.
So they spent some
hoped.
bank.
They did. I mean, well, look, you have a family member
Yeah.
missing. What choice do you have? And that hope was dashed a few years later when in April of 2024, Rochester police reached out to her family and informed them that she had died.
Oh, wow.
They say they found her body in an empty lot off of Hudson Avenue. They say that she had died of a drug overdose based on the autopsy, and that's where things start to get strange.
Yeah.
Because the family, despite her missing for the last 3 years, said she was never involved in drugs. They can't imagine her being involved in drugs.
But her body was autopsied. So
Yes.
So they had her on the slab.
They did. So despite that, the city's medical examiner said they had identified her through dental records.
All right.
And even though the city never let them view the body because they said the body had been too decomposed when they found it, the family accepted that their family member had passed, and they made arrangements.
Okay.
They paid for a funeral. They had the service. They accepted everything, and that was
So they put a body in the ground.
they cremated him.
Okay.
All right. And it was over.
All right.
Except it wasn't.
All right.
Flash forward to 7 months after the funeral. This story is in the Democrat and Chronicle this morning if you want to read it. This woman's sister got the shock of a lifetime. She got a random message from a person in Detroit, Michigan. And it was a picture of her sister from a woman who claimed that this woman, the supposedly deceased woman, had volunteered at an event they had that day. The family reached out to the medical examiner here in town.
Yeah.
They said, our sister is alive. And the ME was like, no. And they're like, no, we promise.
Well, they had the dental records. I mean, that should have been
Yeah.
cut and dry.
Well-
That's usually what confirms those
Yeah.
types of things. Yeah.
They ended up doing a DNA test.
So the chick's in Detroit.
Well, so they're still trying to figure this out.
Oh.
They end up doing a DNA test on another family member with the remains that were found by the city of Rochester. And sure enough, it was not a match.
Wow.
They had buried a woman, had a funeral, mourned a person
Yeah.
that was not their sister.
Think of the money they spent.
No kidding.
From loss to burial.
And Shanice had been alive the whole time.
So what's she doing in Detroit?
All right.
She
took
never
off.
contacted her family. I mean, she
Yes.
dumped these kids off on the family.
Yes. Now, it sounds like they still have not been able to get a hold of her, that she does not want to have anything to do with her family, at least according to the
Hey,
story.
but you owe us a couple of dollars.
All right, but let's talk about that. And
Because I'm pissed. I'm really pissed.
but who are you pissed at? And
Her.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
You're not immediately, though, pissed at somebody telling you information that wasn't correct.
Well, listen, it wasn't
Insisting.
like
Yes.
there's no cover up. I mean, from the article you read, they went through the procedure.
I love how he's citing my brain.
Well, I mean, it seems to
look.
me like, listen, they autopsied, they did the dental
Yeah.
records. This is what they came up with. Granted, it slipped through the cracks, but you initiated. You have to me, you're the one that initiated this. And what about those 2 kids you just abandoned?
Okay, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. All of those arguments
Because you
are
could have
valid.
just said, like, I can't handle it.
No, you're
I'm
right.
out of here.
Well, that's
Yeah.
kind of what you did.
No, she didn't inform anybody of that.
Yeah.
And now you go through all this for nothing.
All right, 252-WCMF.
And I feel bad for whoever that person's family is that
right.
never
that
knew what happened to them.
Never
Yes.
figured it out.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, but it sounds like they still have remains to be able to do a DNA
Sure.
test. But again,
Right.
isn't that on the city of Rochester?
I'm not saying they got an error, but the whole situation's on that chick.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When you see this story, who do you see as the group that deserves the most blame for the pain and sorrow the family has gone through? Is it the woman who disappeared for messing this up so bad? Or is it the city of Rochester for making this massive mistake? Because let's keep in mind, it's not like the family found this body and said, this is our sister.
Yeah.
The family knocked on their door and said, we have found your sister. And they did ask to view the body, and the city would not let them.
But they just said the body was probably
You're right.
not looking like anything anymore because it had been rotting in a lot.
But why wouldn't you do a DNA test to begin with?
Okay, you could put that on them, too.
Well, but I mean, like, they paid for a funeral.
Yeah.
They mourned this person. You want the most heartbreaking part?
What's left?
They cremated the remains of this person,
Right.
believing it was their sister. They then took the cremated remains of this person and their mother and mixed them together in jewelry for the family to wear. So they've been wearing this jewelry of their mother's ashes mixed with this person they don't know.
What do you do with that?
I don't know.
I guess I'm not wearing that jewelry anymore.
But it's got your mom in it.
Yeah, but it also has this other person I don't know,
I know,
and it's
I
all
know.
tied to this.
I mean, could you...
And the person's living in Detroit.
Let's just talk about the mind F that this is right now.
Yeah.
To mourn a loved one for a full 7 months, only to find out they're alive.
Yeah.
Because at 7 months, you would have started to move forward.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, this person's already been missing for 3 years.
can't
And you
imagine,
believe in this
like,
horrible story where she's
Yes.
a drug addict and
Yes.
she's
Yes.
like, sounds like she OD'd like as a homeless person in a field and nobody even found her.
Exactly.
I would also think if somebody, because you said somebody from Detroit that saw or worked with this woman reached out to the family, I would think it's like a scam. But
Yeah,
no,
like they're looking for
no, what is this? It would take a lot for me to believe that that's the case.
All right.
I don't know how they proved it.
Well, again, they don't know. I guess there is no way to prove this woman
Yeah.
is in Detroit, but they did prove with the DNA test the body that they
Right,
mourned
Yeah.
was not
Right.
their sister. All right, again, 252-WCMF. I see you folks on hold. I want to get to you. If you're just joining us, story in the DNC. Back in July of 2021, a woman from Rochester dropped her 2 kids off with their parents and disappeared, vanished. 3 years later, after the family had hired a private investigator, filed a missing persons report, April of 2024, the RPD knocks on the family's door, say they have found the body of their family member. They said they found her at an empty lot off Hudson Ave. They believe that she died of a cocaine overdose. The family thought that was strange, but again, it's been 3 years. So the ME said a medical examiner said they identified them through dental records. They had a service. They cremated the body. They took the ashes of this person. They mixed it with their mother. They made jewelry. All of these things, only 7 months later, for the sister of this woman to get the shock of a lifetime. She's looking at a picture of her sister alive in Detroit, Michigan. They do a DNA test with the medical examiner here in Rochester with some of the remains of the body that was found. It's not their sister, cousin, family member. It's not. They mourned a stranger.
Yeah.
And nobody has any answers. The family is suing the city of Rochester and the medical examiner's office. They say the whole situation, wrongful, negligent, reckless. They say it caused the family mental anguish and genuinely serious emotional distress. And it's hard to argue that.
I don't think that changes anything.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Because your sister's alive.
But you paid for a funeral.
And she pulled this move.
You paid for a funeral
You
at
may
the
have done that
advice
at-
of the medical examiner.
You may have done that after 10 years thinking like she died and we'll never find the body.
But they didn't. They didn't until.
Yeah.
Kimmy, who's responsible here?
Uh,
Who do you
well,
look at as the
mean-
most
I
responsible?
I would say,
You're not
initially-
Kimmy.
McDermott.
Initially,
Again, squandered opportunities.
I mean, the person that started this whole thing is the sister. If she is out there somewhere, right? Like if she knowingly did this to her family, I mean, she caused the confusion in the first place.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. Good morning, guys.
What's up?
Well, so having been a Rochester police officer for several decades and working homicide, I'm curious about a couple things. One is, okay, so the family reports her missing.
Yes.
At some point, found, and so they start searching back to, their missing person records and say, okay, it could be this, could be that. But ultimately, it goes to the county medical examiner. The medical examiner is employed by the county of Monroe.
Okay.
And it's their job to make a scientific identification, which obviously something fell apart there badly. Okay, so I don't know where they got the idea that it was this woman, this missing woman, which is really the big mystery to me, is what led them to say definitively it's this woman.
I mean,
Based on what?
Mark, we may find out in this court case as they move forward what the mistake was. And, like, don't get me wrong. I get that people make mistakes, right? Like, but this is a pretty big freaking mistake.
Oh, it's huge.
Right? All right, Mark, let me ask. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm curious if they I guess they did, rehired the private investigator to go to Detroit to try to track her down there or start interviewing the people that she allegedly worked with or volunteered with.
All right, Mark, let me ask you this. You know, as someone who has experience, because Tommy's sitting here, not the fault of the city. How dare you blame them? Oh, these are good people working. Do these folks have a valid argument that they should be reimbursed for the funeral and the pain that they have suffered in this lawsuit?
Well, that's a tough one. Honestly, I feel terrible for them, but I don't think anybody should have to throw money at it. If it's a genuine, honest mistake, I don't think so. I really don't.
So they paid $5,000, let's say hypothetically, to bury a stranger at the advice of the ME, and it's not their responsibility.
All right. Well, maybe to recover those costs, but not for.
Hey, it's coming out of your pension, buddy. Pump the brakes on that one.
Hey, Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Good talking to you.
Always blame the family.
There goes Mark. All right, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Again, with this bizarre story.
Yeah.
Should you be able to just disappear and never talk to family again?
Yeah, I mean, you have the right to.
I get there are kids involved here, which makes this whole thing more complicated. But let's just say for the sake of this discussion, all right? I'm a single person, no kids.
Mm-hmm.
I just disappear without telling my family where I'm going. Does that make me a bad person?
Yeah, it does, but you have the right to do that.
Okay.
I mean, it's your life. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to explain anything to anybody, especially if you don't have children. Yeah, you could just leave. It's a free. It's a free
that's what this
country.
woman did.
I was
But
gonna
she
say
had
you were
kids.
so upset like 5 minutes ago about like blaming this woman.
Because
she's
she has children.
responsible, but you're saying like you do have the right to go
You
disappear.
do.
But let's
But
put
you
it,
also are responsible.
I mean, the
you're
kids
also the guardian of
complicates
those
it. You're
kids.
right.
but
You're
the kids don't factor into the story here in this way, right? If she didn't have kids and she just took off, the same thing would have happened. The kids do not change the fact that the body was negatively identified. The kids do not change the fact that the family still would have paid for a private
I think you're a piece of
investigator.
crap for what you did.
Okay, so you're saying anybody that just disappears, you have to let your family know where you're going.
I mean, if you're going to cause that kind of grieving for a family, yeah, you should.
grieving and think of all the resources and time
The
that
stress.
they put into it, and
Like
and
your
other
mind goes
people,
in a
too.
million directions. Like you don't know what happened to this person.
Yeah, and you forget like it affects more than just the family. It can affect a whole community when somebody thinks that somebody went missing. People are now feeling maybe unsafe, not knowing what happened to this person.
Fair
I
enough.
mean the
Especially a woman.
But I'll counterpoint that again. Am I not a person? Do I not have freedom?
You do.
What? You sit here all the
But
time.
but everything has a consequence.
You sit here all the time, and you talk about how people are falsely beholden to their family ties.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're not connected the way you think you are. You shouldn't spend time with
Blow
them if they
them
annoy you.
off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when this woman does that very thing, you all of a sudden switch 180 and go, how could you? The people worried about you.
The children. What about the children?
Like, we don't know what this woman experienced, and I'm not saying this family is bad people, but we don't know what
True.
these
You
this
never know
woman
how
went
somebody's
through.
day started.
And I mean, it is strange, right? Like they find her volunteering
Yeah.
in Michigan, which is a very kind thing to do.
Yeah.
Right? So like it's not like they caught her like at the robbery store,
Yeah.
which is a weird store to open.
If you were going to open one, downtown Detroit would be a great place to start your franchising business.
Like I'm going to be honest with you. Take the kids out of it.
Yeah.
There is something romantic to me about just disappearing.
Oh,
having a
Sure.
plan.
just
Boom.
going off the grid and disappearing.
I would love to know how this woman, and again, it sounds like the family has not been able to contact
Yeah.
her. I would love to know how she did it. In today's
Yeah,
day and age.
no credit card, no cell phone,
Right.
nothing.
They couldn't track anything.
I mean, a private investigator would be able to find all that stuff, and there was nothing unless
Yeah.
they hired the world's worst private
Yeah,
investigator.
you may want to check in getting that money back.
But the city.
Unless she changed her name, and we don't know
Well, you're
how
supposed to,
complicated.
as a detective, you should look into those things.
But can't you make the same argument about the Rochester Police Department?
What do you mean?
I mean, like the police department was also looking for her. There was a missing persons case. Like
Yeah.
they weren't able to track her. I love how private eye sucks. What about the cops? Yeah, there are mistakes
Yeah,
that we made
but the
along
police
way.
department has like a million things to do. You got hired to go find one person.
You kill me. You kill
You
me.
got cats
You
over
don't
here
kill me.
in the tree. You got the crime, and then the cocaine's going on over here.
Got the cocaine going on over there. I hear you.
Would it be hard though, like, to leave every single person you've ever known behind because you can't reach out to anybody. Because, like, think of all the things that there may be something you want to tell a buddy, like some juicy gossip or drama. And I'm like, I know, I got nobody to tell that to. I can't reach out to anybody because nobody can know that I'm still around.
You're right, but counterpoint to that, Kimmy, you can be whoever you want to be now. You are a brand new person. You're a brand new person.
I don't know, though. I think, like, it would be hard to disconnect from every single thing in your past.
Scott writes us on Instagram.
What does he say?
Duffy and WCMF talking about this family again. They buried the body of a stranger after the medical examiner told them their sister, cousin, family member, who had been missing for 3 years, had been found in a empty lot. Yeah. Yes, dead of a drug overdose. They paid for the funeral. They mourned this person for 7 months. They had the ashes of this person mixed with their mother and put in jewelry to be worn, only to find out that their sister is actually still alive in Detroit. A DNA test after the fact confirmed it. Scott writes us. They chose to take the advice. They weren't forced to bury that person. It's the medical examiner. It's the medical examiner.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take the. You're going to take their word.
I want a second opinion.
Yeah, there is none. Where do you go?
This is why we should all stop watching Netflix documentaries.
Oh.
Miss Chudmuffin writes.
What's she say?
Imagine if the rabbit hole goes deeper than that. There's a secret twin sister. Or the original lady they found was the woman who left her kids, but she is not actually related to the family. There was some switch at birth, and the lady in Michigan is the family's real daughter. And the lady who they lived with this whole time was cremated, not a blood relative. What?
Wait, there's going to be 12 episodes?
Dying to see that Netflix series.
Full episodes. And here's what sucks, man.
What's that?
Like, this family did nothing to be put in this
No,
spot.
I mean, they're the victim completely.
And there are going to be lots of people who criticize them for filing this lawsuit, but I understand it. I understand
Well, they're
it.
also got to, they want to recoup the expenses of what they have spent. I mean, I'm sure this isn't a rich family.
Yeah, I mean, no, it doesn't seem that way. And again, they hired a private investigator to go find this person. God, what a nightmare.
Yeah, that could have cost them $20,000, $30,000.
I mean, I don't know what a PI costs, unless they went on like the budget plan.
So Rockford was $200 a day.
Kimmy didn't get that.
You don't know the greatest detective of all time?
No.
James Rockford? Rockford Files?
Nobody thought Rockford Files was cool.
Everybody loved it.
Yeah.
It's James Garner. He's one of the greatest actors of all time.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is. Kimmy, what else was James Garner in?
Ooh, I don't know.
The Great Escape with Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd like to great escape this discussion, you old man.
Whatever.
Oh, by the way, the medical examiner called. You are actually dead. They confirmed it. Let's take a break. You'd think someone walking in to a store and walking out with something stolen.
You're in trouble.
Well, they had a plan the whole time to steal, right?
Yeah.
In this case, that may not be what happened.
I mean, it's pretty cut and dry how you do this.
Well, no. In fact, this one is not. We may be witnessing, if the allegations are true for the first time ever, a theft of principle.
Oh.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. You assume everyone that was arrested for stealing was planning on stealing when they walked in the store.
I'm guessing that's how it goes.
Well, this story may disprove that
Oh.
theory. Because people will do weird things when they feel they're not getting the service they deserve.
Oh.
And I'm guessing there are more people than you think that have dealt with bad customer service who totally get what this guy is accused of doing.
Wow.
You hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning. Not a fun day for Bills fans.
No.
Watching that game yesterday. But there is some joy we can take today. Tommy made some picks on Friday.
They shouldn't even count if they don't try.
Oh, they didn't try yesterday.
What? When?
Josh went over 300 yards. He didn't try? That guy, he literally
Yeah,
ran.
he had the wrong yards.
He ran.
The wrong yard.
You heard him, Kimmy.
Those were the wrong yards.
One of the best movies from the 70s, The Wrongest Yard. Josh ran a legitimate 26-mile marathon scrambling for his life, and he didn't try yesterday. A Muley post-game excuse Monday coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. The Gates Police Department needs your help.
With what?
They are looking for a suspect after a bizarre situation at a store on Shiloh Avenue last week.
What happened?
Police say the suspect got upset with employees because, quote, they were using the bathroom.
Oh, so they should have been helping me, but they're in the crap.
That is what
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
He
All
was
right,
looking
all
for help from somebody, and all of the employees were in the bathroom.
Okay.
All of them? Okay.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Think a group dump?
Maybe.
Right.
But, look, when you're close to someone you work with, group dumps aren't the worst thing in the world.
All right.
So because of his anger, police say he began throwing multiple packages of batteries
What?
at employees.
But they were in the bathroom.
I'm guessing after they came out.
Okay.
I'm going to
Okay.
guess here.
All right.
By the
We
way,
should be happy. They're out now.
police say he struck one of the employees with one of the packages of batteries.
Holy Christ.
The good news,
That could hurt.
no injury from the battery attack.
All right.
The man then allegedly selected multiple items from the store and ran out without paying.
Taking these with me.
So this man is accused of shoplifting and other charges involving the alleged battery tosses. But, Tommy, if you were planning on shoplifting walking in,
Yeah.
the last thing you would want to do is, one, get the attention of the employees in the first place, and two, get the attention of the whole store when you started hucking batteries
Yeah.
at the folks that worked there.
Battery assault.
So if the allegations here are true, was it a theft of protest? Was it a stealing of frustration?
Y'all don't deserve my money, but I want these.
Well, you need them.
I do need
You need
them.
these things, and I don't want to pay you, but I can't go home and tell my wife I didn't get these things.
Okay.
So now I'm taking them.
All right.
Is that what happened here?
Hey, this
I mean, if he did it right in front of him, kind of feels that way.
like
He
a
did
sense
it
of
out
entitlement.
spite.
Like
yeah.
you don't even.
You didn't even. Yeah.
You should give me this. What I've been through.
Because
Yeah.
again, if he
It's
was
entitlement.
trying to get in and get out without being noticed, he would not have done anything
Did
that
he
led up
think
to the theft.
did he think they wouldn't call the cops because they were in the bathroom. There was nobody here. Like
Yeah.
thinking like he's gonna blackmail these employees, like they're not gonna say anything because they weren't doing their job.
Well, I mean, he didn't
according
hang
to
around,
him.
He didn't hang around, so
Yeah.
he's still on the run right now.
True.
So that leads me to believe, Kimmy, he understood he did something
Yeah.
wrong
yeah.
here. All right, let me ask you a question.
All right.
Let's say this man did steal out of principle, if the allegations are true. Do you understand where he was coming from?
The frustration? Yes. I do. Everybody gets frustrated at bad service.
So is this a good guy or a bad guy?
Well, if they weren't busy vaping in the bathroom.
It's just one of those moments where I can't, there's only so much a man can take from what I hear. He reaches breaking point. I mean, it's a stupid thing, but I think everybody has been at that point where, like, you're not even
That point,
trying to
though.
help me.
Oh!
Which I'm guessing that's how he feels, because everybody's had that feeling like they're just ignoring me.
Okay. Well, yeah, look at you, man.
What?
You look like you're wearing a 1800s sleep shirt. How long is that sweater, for God's sake?
Yeah.
You look like a 13-year-old girl in the mall in 1984. I think we're alone now.
But the problem is this
Much less hair.
This is the smallest one they make.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If this man stole out of protest for bad customer service, is he the one in the wrong? I mean, obviously, don't ever throw batteries at people.
Yeah,
Simple
there you go.
like-
Write that down.
Right, but the idea that Tommy just brought up, that no one is willing to help me, so I'm just going to stick this in my pocket and leave. If they can't be bothered to help me, well, they can't be bothered to stop me.
They don't deserve my business, but I'm going to take it anyway.
Yeah. Have you done this?
Have I done this?
Yeah.
No. What? Walked out with stuff?
You're not even.
Only on the job.
You're not even speaking full sentence. Have I done? No. Hey.
No, I've never stolen anything where I wasn't on the clock.
Okay. All right.
I was completely getting paid for, and I had benefits.
It does make you wonder how many people accused of shoplifting had a shoplifting plan before they walked in the store. Like, is there something you could see in a store that would make you think, I could get away with this?
Oh, I could just take this.
Right? Because, like, again, as we had the discussion coming into this story,
Yeah.
right? Like, if you're going to steal, you're thinking walking into the store, I'm going to steal. But, I mean, it could be something as simple as they're not paying attention. How likely am I to get away with this?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Tommy, it's not your morality that would stop you. You don't have morals that are anti-stealing.
Well, you shouldn't steal.
No, but you don't have those morals, and that's okay. I still like you as a person.
Well, thank you.
What would stop you from doing that?
Going to jail.
So it's a
Getting
punishment.
BF.
Yeah,
Well,
the
you're
fear of the punishment.
What do you mean? You could get BF'd anywhere, bro.
You're not going to go to jail for shoplifting.
Maybe for a night I get locked in a slam.
No.
Yeah.
You may not even get, like, taken to jail to be processed. They may just give you an appearance ticket right there.
Oh.
I'm not encouraging shoplifting.
Well, you kind of are now.
No, I'm not doing that.
I thought I was going to
Have
get
you
BF, but Pat says no BF. Give me them Snicker bars. I'll put them in my pocket.
There have been times where, not that I was thinking about stealing, but you know how, like, sometimes there are stores where, like, you can check out within the store and then you walk past, like, the other checkout counters with your stuff and you're almost, like, waiting for somebody to ask you if you paid for that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I always think, like, I wonder, like, if I just wanted to walk out with this right now, could I, and nobody would stop me?
Well, like, there's a couple of, department stores that have electronic sections within the store where you
exactly.
pay at the
Like
electronic
that.
section.
And then
Yeah.
you can walk around with a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I always think, like, but they don't need to check again to make sure I bought this in the store already. I don't know.
Phone number is 252-WCMF. Again, the story started out in Gates. It happened last week. A bizarre situation where, according to police, a man in the store got upset, a customer, because all of the employees were in the bathroom. According to the story, he then began chucking batteries at the employees, striking one of them. Nobody got hurt from the battery attack, but police then say he is on camera grabbing a bunch of stuff and just walking out of the store. And if you were planning on stealing walking in, that would not be the best plan to get away with stealing. And we're trying to figure out, did this man, if the allegations are true, steal on principle?
Oh.
You're not going to help me. I'm taking it.
Yes.
Let's talk to Barber. Hey, Barber, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. Other news story I read said that he was confronted by the employees because he was using the employees' only bathroom.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe he'd walked in there with all the stuff and he was like, stuffing them down his pants or something like that.
Well, that
That's
changes the
where he was
story.
shoplifting.
Yeah.
Well, to see the story I have in front, I'm literally looking at it right now. He was upset with them for using it, but who knows, Barber? Who knows?
Also, going to the last story, if Quincy had handled that autopsy, he wouldn't have messed up and he would have found the missing lady by the end of the episode.
See what you've done? You see what you've done?
All right, don't get me
No,
dragged
you
into-
did. You started this.
Don't get me into a Quincy debate.
Okay. Barber,
And James Gardner was Maverick, for Christ's sake. Come on.
Oh, yeah, he was.
I don't care.
Well, you don't care about Brett or Bart. We understand.
Barber, I'm going to hang up on you now. Have a good rest of the day. See what you did? You start talking about things you like, and all hell breaks loose. I think the new thing on our show,
What's that?
if you like it, it's boring. Don't say it.
So you're boring because I like you.
You don't like me.
You're right.
You know, it's funny. Like, when you walk into a place, there are some stores where you get a vibe instantly if the employees care about their job
Yeah.
or not.
True.
Could something as simple as not thinking the employees would care lead you to take a shot at stealing something?
I guess it could because nobody's really watching the house, watching the store.
I guess the question is, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, the overall question, does the average person have it in them to steal from a store if everything were to line up the right way in the moment?
I think we already have our answer with self-checkout.
Yeah, you're right. We did find, what was it, 60% of
The people
Americans
are
Oh, yeah.
stealing
Yeah.
admitted that they have intentionally not
Right.
paid for something.
because they know they
self-checkout.
can get away with it.
I'm thinking, like, yeah, the small stuff has to happen all the time.
No, it does.
Yeah.
And it's funny, we like to think that we're this society of morality, right? But,
Yeah.
it's not morality that stops us. It's exactly what you said. It's the fear of punishment.
Yes.
Right? The potential embarrassment of being found out. And I think that people have figured out, not encouraging this, obviously, that there is a certain level they can take where they're not going to stop you. And
Yeah.
even if you do get stopped, you can be like, oh, my God, I'm so
Oops.
embarrassed. I cannot
Yeah.
believe I didn't. Because, when you think about it, how much would it change your life if you were busted for shoplifting?
I mean, it would be embarrassing.
All right,
Yeah, I
let's-
think it's more the embarrassment of people finding that out because, especially like around here, somebody you know is going to see you, or somebody who knows somebody may even see you do it,
Okay. Fair enough.
or know somebody that works at that place that saw you do it.
Well,
So
look-
even if it doesn't end up in the news or you don't go to jail, people still may find out about it.
I don't know what it was about our generation, but it seemed like shoplifting when we were in high school was like a big thing.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody
I
our
s-
age knows somebody who got caught shoplifting at the mall.
I
Yeah.
still wonder if those people I know are still banned from those stores.
But shoplifting, I started working in the grocery business in 1975, and shoplifting was crazy back then. So when I hear like people are shoplifting now, it was bad then. Because I can remember like anything of value, you had to either lock up or have somebody on it all the time, and you still found stuff gone.
Well, I mean, look, that was the advent of closed circuit cameras, right? Those little.
But we
devices
didn't
that
we
would
didn't
beep.
even really have them yet. But you would see the evidence of stuff being gone, and makeup was like the biggest thing in the grocery business that got ripped off all the time.
I mean, Kimmy, the technology was so bad. They had one guy just drawing as many faces as he could running through the store.
Yeah, that guy had hand cramps all the time.
But going back to how your life would change if you were caught shoplifting. So if you shoplift something small, it's probably not going to be a news story. Like your face isn't
Well,
going to be
no.
in the news, right? So it would be in the police blotter. So you would have to know someone who reads the police blotter on a daily or weekly basis.
Yeah.
So let's say you got home, and are you going to tell your wife? You may not have to.
I got to go to court.
Okay.
I got things. There's going to be
Yeah,
some paperwork
yeah.
here.
Would your wife throw you out if she found out you got caught shoplifting?
I don't know.
You think she'd chuck you?
Well, it would be pretty off-putting for me to come home and say, yeah, grabbing some food for tonight.
He did still have that tag on his sweater last week.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
And I got away with it.
Well, you
Take that, Great Britain. No, but I would think she would be really disturbed. Maybe not throw me out, but she'd have a lot of uncomfortable questions.
All right, let's
Yeah.
flip it around. Your wife loves going to Marshall's.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sure there are
And
times.
she likes a deal.
And I'm sure there are times where she gets frustrated by the, customer service, right? It happens to all of us when those marshals get slammed. So let's say she looked for help with something. They weren't helping her. I'm taking this. She gets caught. Comes home. She was popped for stealing a $30 sweater. How does that change your opinion of your wife?
I'm shocked.
Okay, but outside of that,
Like, what am I going to do?
oh, yeah, you're not leaving her.
No.
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 You're not going to,
I'm pissed.
you're not going to yell at her.
No, but I'm pissed.
Okay, so what does that translate to?
No, but I'm pissed. I don't know.
Her life changes.
I'm going to be silently pissed off at you.
Your life would change in no way.
I start guarding my stuff.
What
I
do
had
you?
stuff.
What do
What,
you
you-
have? All
I
your
had
think
stuff
she's
is
gonna take your
stolen
stuff?
too.
I got some cool stuff, man.
No, you don't. I mean, it's funny. We had this.
Like this sweater. She could fit it.
We had this discussion like a year ago where we discovered, Kimmy, that the amount of elderly people that are shoplifting
Yeah.
just for the fun of it is absolutely
Because they
insane.
know he can get away with
Yeah.
it.
And maybe that's what it is. Maybe
That's
they,
almost like
It's
a
their
sport.
thrill.
Yes, maybe they understand now. Like how many people that called the show saying they were using their grandkids to hide merchandise to walk out of the store with. Maybe they are at an
Hey,
age.
they want you to take it.
Yes, they're at an age now where they understand. Like
Yeah.
if I take X amount, nothing in my life is going to change, even if I get
Right.
caught. And if
Yeah.
I get caught, I can just feign. Oh,
There's no consequence.
oh no, I'm going to drive my car into a building. Careful. Like when it comes to no consequence, like there was a man who made picks on Friday, not thinking at all, believing there would be no consequence.
I believed that you would go and play a football game.
I warned you. And Kimmy
No,
was here
nobody
to witness.
warned me about
I
that
warned you
embarrassment.
about what could happen with the defensive line, which was the
What about the
bane of all
offense
of
that
our
Kimmy talked
existence.
about?
Well, I also warned you about Joshua Palmer, the wide receiver. Did I not? Did I not?
I don't remember.
Tommy made some picks on Friday. We recapped those picks after yesterday's less than stellar Bills performance.
Mm-hmm.
All that happens next on a Muley postgame excuse Monday. Next in the break room on CMF.
Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen gets rid of the football, looking into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone, and coming up with it is Ifeatu Melifonwu. And the Bills will come away with nothing.
By the way, credit to Chris Brown. To be able to pull Ifeatu
Without
Melifonwu.
stumbling.
Yeah, like I can't. Yeah.
After that, yes.
And like he had to say that name a whole bunch of times
Yeah.
yesterday. Ifeatu Melifonwu. Multiple times.
Fatu?
Now I can't do it. Give it to me one more
Ifeatu
time. Can you give it to me?
Melifonwu.
No. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yep, she's on it. Okay.
I hope they have a nickname for that guy.
Well, yeah, it's
Gets
a
rid of
football
the football, looking into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone, and coming up with it is Ifeatu Melifonwu.
Melifonwu.
Woohoo.
Woohoo.
Tang Clan.
Not ideal performance by the Buffalo Bills yesterday. But it seems that not ideal performances are going around.
That was the worst.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, I wouldn't argue that was the worst. I think the worst
No,
is
believing in them
Uh-huh.
was the worst
you
thing.
were
I could-
warned multiple
Not
times.
like-
you were
you cannot-
warned
you did not-
multiple. Bro, we have the
Nobody-
audio. We have the audio
Nobody
right here.
painted this
We do.
picture.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can piss and moan all you want, but it's time to get to brass tacks, buddy.
Take it on.
Tommy made some picks on Friday. We now recap those picks. Kimmy, give it to him.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Excuse Postgame Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Hit the buzzer.
I want to get to these picks in a second, but I would like to read what might be the angriest message we've ever gotten from Chris on Instagram. This was after the game yesterday.
Or what happened to Chris?
Quote, from now on, tell that jackass Tommy to pick everything negative against the Bills. Every time that idiot runs his mouth, the Bills are going to blow out a team. They look worse than anyone in history, and I agree.
Stop being excited for this team.
Stop
believing in the jive.
I've always said, too.
Stop supporting the local athletes.
You never supported them when they were good. Now all of a sudden, I'm about positive enforcement. I said we will always read this guy's message when he writes. Hudson Luft writes us.
Yeah.
I just want to say I think Tommy's bonus pick damn the Bills, so I say we burn down his house. But we'll get to that.
They kept showing Marino a lot yesterday.
They did.
And he was looking a little itchy.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
let's get to Tommy's first pick from Friday here on CMF. Over under 4 quarters of football played by Tua Tagovailoa.
I don't think that's a smart bet,
Really?
but I'm going to take it. Yeah, because I'd like to see that.
Well, no, I'm not asking what you want to see. I'm asking where is it going to happen?
Oh, it's going to happen.
All right.
Because I want to
Also-
see it.
Joey Bosa limited this week.
Well, he's got the wrist, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we're going to talk about it later. There are a bunch of Bills that could
Yeah.
miss this game on Sunday.
But
And
some of these younger guys got to step up.
But here's the thing. When it comes to defensive linemen specifically, Kimmy, they had to go sign guys off the street because
Sure.
they did not have enough bodies, not talented players,
Yeah.
human beings to field the defensive line
All
as
right.
of Monday morning. So to be clear,
To be clear.
you are under 4 quarters of football
He's out.
for Tua Tagovailoa.
To
on Sunday.
sit your ass down.
No.
Yeah, I say.
Okay.
In my Palm Beach cable net sweater coming down from Cape Cod. Yeah, he's done.
Same sweater.
Yeah.
Josh was the one that didn't finish the game yesterday.
Yeah, didn't see that happening.
So, by the way, everything we were saying there about the D-line and the injuries, that sounded like a warning to me.
Did you see Joey Bosa's hand?
You talk about
That
the hammer?
club?
The club.
The hammer?
Yes.
That club.
I don't know how I know like guys that's how they wrap their hands when they have those types of injuries. I don't understand how they play football like that. How they get a hold of anybody.
I mean, they don't. You saw there was
Yeah.
one play where Bosa was trying to make a tackle on a runner,
It's gotta
and
be
he
so
had to like
frustrating.
suplex him
Yeah.
backwards. So here's the frustrating part about yesterday, that pick. Tua didn't even have a great game. He went 173 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. And
Yeah,
if
they
you-
didn't let him do much
if
after
you
that
t-
first pick.
Yes, if you told me, Kimmy,
Yeah.
that he had the stat line that he had and Josh threw for 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, which he did, I'd have assumed the Bills won by 14.
Yeah.
But Tua did enough to keep it moving, and that may have been Tua's signature AFC East win in his last time playing the Bills as a Miami Dolphins quarterback, because there's no way he's coming back next
Oh,
year.
you think he's done?
I think so. Absolutely. But none of that matters because you're 0-1.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You got a couple picks left.
Well, we already know his-
Pick 2, Tommy, Friday. Over under 75 yards receiving for Bills tight
I-
end Dalton Kincaid.
Take that all day. He's the man. He's your guy.
He has been.
Number one.
I would say like the tight end position has been your guy. I mean, those other guys have been factors, Dawson Knox and Jackson Hawes. They've had some big plays.
Yeah, I mean, look, last week, Josh threw for 270-something yards. Over half of those yardage were caught by Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox.
Yeah. So he trusts Dalton.
So it seems like he may be the one guy that he does like
Sure.
implicitly.
That's his go-to
like,
guy.
Yeah, like I trust you. You're coming down with
That's
this ball.
easy, man.
All right, but I
That's
mean,
easy money, baby.
the Bills could also decide.
Bank it. Knowing you're playing this chump-ass Dolphin team, it ain't no good.
Chump ass Dolphin.
That ain't no good.
So to be clear,
To be clear.
you are over 75 yards receiving for Dalton Kincaid.
He's going to put on a show.
Okay.
A Miami show, baby.
Dalton Kincaid,
Got hurt.
2 catches, 3 targets, 37 yards.
Well, the kid went out with what did he hurt?
Hamstring, and that's a
Yeah.
big time problem.
Yeah.
See, like he's going to be
Pulled right
done.
I mean, who knows? These hamstrings, I mean, he could be
They
good to
just
go.
linger.
Yeah, and they could pop again. If he misses serious games with this, which
Sunk.
is likely considering how hamstrings
You're
are
sunk.
in the NFL, you're in serious
You
trouble,
got nothing.
right? Like, you can't have Josh running 50 yards in the backfield
No
on
playoffs.
one play. Shut
No
up.
new stadium.
Shut up.
Start tearing it down,
I'm
boys.
fine
Don't
with no
you?
new stadium. I'm fine. Take it down and let's keep playing where we are. So you picked Dalton to do well, and he hurts himself.
Yeah.
You picked Tua not to finish the game. He has the best performance he's had against the Bills.
And it wasn't that good.
Again, it's a Muley Postgame Excuse Monday here on CMF. He is 0 for 2, but we still got 3 picks to go.
Oh, good.
3 picks to go. So things could turn, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Let's get to our third pick from Tommy on CMF. Over under 2.5 sacks for this Bills D on Sunday.
Yeah, they can get to this kid.
I don't like this one. I'm telling you right now. I don't like over on this one.
I like it even more. I say they get it to him 3 times. Easy.
So
Maybe even more.
So when Danger and Ryan come in here and they drop some stat as to why this is not going to
You
happen,
didn't tell me
I don't want to
that.
hear. I'm telling you right now, I do not like the over.
I think your brother's going to be on my side.
Okay. Again, that doesn't help.
When did I turn into Bob Lonsbury?
The outfits you've been wearing lately.
Oh. Well, then meet me behind the horse barn.
No sacks.
We didn't sack him once?
I literally told you don't take this. I literally looked you
What
in the
was
face.
that Bosa doing?
Bro, who's going to sack him? Like
He
we just
coulda
said,
clubbed him with that hand.
even Bosa had to
Ow.
play with a club. They had no one on the
They had
defensive
nobody
line,
left.
which I warned you. Like, they didn't have bodies. They couldn't stop the run. Landon
There was
Jackson.
one guy wearing jeans.
Landon-
That was ridiculous.
Landon Jackson, 3rd-round pick, left with a knee injury. It looks like that's going to be serious time. So they're down another one. They couldn't stop the run. They couldn't get to Tua. And when you can't do those 2 things, it doesn't take a football genius to figure out how bad things are going to be. You knew up front that their up front on the defense was a disaster. And you still took over 2.5 sacks, despite the fact that the Bills didn't sack Tua at all in the first meeting.
I can't believe you're a professional athlete.
Yeah.
Even if you're the lowest guy on the team,
Uh-huh.
you can't sack a quarterback.
Bro, what are you talking about? The greatest sack artist.
Grown ass men,
Yeah.
healthy, you work out, you diet, this,
But
that.
you're going
always,
against other healthy people who are doing the same thing.
that are 2-7.
They get paid too, man.
Yeah.
They get paid too.
Everybody wants to leave this team. Everybody sucks.
Okay. Well, look, maybe they were galvanized by the fact that they all stayed together. Who the hell knows?
All right.
Yeah, could be.
But I did tell you not to take it, and you took it, so that one's on you.
Doggo.
0 for 3. Let's get to pick 4. CMF, go. Do the Bills win, and if so, is it by 10 or more points?
Oh, so you're asking me then, what?
Do the Bills
Can I
win?
not get comfortable in my chair for
Do the
God's sake?
Bills win,
The Bills win.
and if so, is it by 10 or more points?
I think the Bills win.
Okay.
But you're asking me, are we going beyond Blair?
Well, no,
Oh,
because
no,
it,
just-
Well, beyond 10 points.
for them to cover Kimmy,
Yeah. It'd be blue.
So automatic cover is a blowout.
yeah,
Yeah.
you have to blue them out
Yeah.
to cover.
I'm going to take I think they're going to cover,
Yeah.
which would make it an automatic blowout.
Yeah.
Automatic.
Blow. All right.
Okay, I was waiting for something else.
Blowout.
No, he's very
It's going to be a
disappointed.
Miami
All right.
Vice blowout.
There it is.
Crockett and Tubbs blowout.
Doesn't feel the
All
same.
right,
'cause
we
you
got it.
Don Shula coming down
I
from the
didn't want to
heavens.
force it, but
His tears
see
will
what
be
you did.
raining
It
down
does-
on the
see
field.
what you did.
it does feel better.
Blowout.
Anything to say for yourself? or-
Well, no.
Okay. Let's get to our bonus pick
Sure.
from
Well, the
Tommy.
bonus pick shouldn't count because the
no.
other stuff.
Counted?
Well, because one had to affect the other.
Go ahead, Kimmy.
Not so fast, buddy. You know, Miami's got a lot of problems right now.
Is it
A
the
lot
team?
of problems.
Yeah.
Just Miami in general.
Miami in general. Goddamn coach of the Heat. House burned to the
that is
ground
true.
Yeah.
as he's driving up to the house.
It did. Yeah, that happened. It's bad.
They're not happy down there with these people. It's getting ugly.
Okay.
Just saying.
Yeah,
He doesn't have a bonus pick.
I know.
I think
He's just
He's
saying.
desperately swinging right now.
I think Dan Marino
Oh, shut up.
is going to go over and set the head coach's house on fire.
You're an idiot.
Dan
Why do you
Marino,
even bother with this anymore?
Hall of Famer, good looking as he is going to set the coach's house on fire. Make a statement. He's going to throw a Molotov cocktail.
All right. So to be clear,
To be clear, Dan Marino.
the Dolphins will perform so poorly on
So
Sunday
poorly.
that Dan Marino
who's a Hall of Famer.
will commit arson at the home of Mike McDaniel, head
Yeah.
coach of the
Send a little message.
after the game.
You know, he's Italian.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's got a temper, too. If you go watch some YouTube videos of Dan Marino.
He's got a scary-ass temper. That dude snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now give him a Coca-Cola bottle full of gasoline.
Okay.
And a rag and a Miami rag. Throw it right in.
All right. There it is.
Burn the house down.
There it is
There
again.
you go. You heard it here first, folks.
We Googled Mike McDaniel's house this morning.
Still standing?
Still there.
Ah,
All
okay.
right.
Yeah.
For now.
You know what that is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
That is a golden sombrero.
Yeah.
0 for 5. 0
Thank
for
you,
5.
Coach Squander.
No, that-
Oh, for blur.
Literally
Coach Squander.
Literally everyone is blaming you for this. Everyone is blaming you for this. And if I were you,
Ooh.
I'd have a hose ready for your house when you get home. All right, we will get back into this game one last time.
Jesus Christ.
Because Kimmy is now convinced that this Bills team is not going to win the division. Tommy said they're not going to make the playoffs.
Nope.
I didn't say they wouldn't make the playoffs. I don't know.
You said division. You said
I
they're not
did
winning
say
the division. You
division.
said it's not going to happen. No, it's over. It's all done. There's nothing in the past that indicates that this team can come back from anything that they've
Well,
been a part
I
of
didn't say
before.
that they wouldn't make the playoffs.
You said no
To be
division.
cl-
You said no
to be
division.
Clear.
You said
to
no
be clear.
division.
Clear.
We will get into all of that and some more with our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus just after 9 o'clock. Hot Takes Dan Fates, who's going to be hot this morning
Oh, yeah.
just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. Wisdom versus youth.
Oh.
All the people that have youth want to be older to use that wisdom.
Yep.
All the people that have wisdom want to be younger because youth is wasted on the young. And in this case, we had a direct face-off between two of those types of people. But only one of them was arrested. And it continues to blow my mind that folks in this age bracket believe things will go well when they allegedly try stuff like this.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. But first,
Yeah.
why not supply? Wisdom versus youth. Old man strength versus a motor that won't quit.
Mm-hmm.
Tail the tape here tells us one person in this fight is at a massive disadvantage. But for some reason, at least according to police, that did not matter to them.
Oh.
With the holidays right around the corner, this is a conversation that needs to be had for the health and safety of certain people. People who still believe they have what it takes to throw down. And people who end up getting arrested and in a bad physical way.
Right. You're looking at me like I did something.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. Excuse me, WCMF. Just after 8:25, 8:30.
Yeah.
Remember last week when we had 2 stories of judges that had to resign because they did bad stuff?
Yeah, so
bad stuff, right?
It's got to be behind us now, right?
And Kimmy, we had said, I wonder if we could hit the hat trick in a week.
Yeah, we were like, wait it out for the weekend, see what happens.
We missed it by a day.
Damn.
And here's how bad it is for judges getting in trouble. This story.
Are we out of judges?
It's almost honorable what happened here.
Oh.
Because, like, it wasn't like a long, drawn-out thing. Like, our bar is so low that you could go this long working your job after being accused of this.
Oh.
And people would be like, well, he did the right thing eventually. We'll get to it just after 8:25, 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Ontario County.
What happened?
It begins with a 66-year-old man.
66?
That's right.
The cat's my age
There
and
you go.
messing?
Yeah. On Thursday, police were called for a physical confrontation between said 66-year-old man and a 17-year-old kid.
Damn.
Now, we don't have many details here. We don't know how the pair know each other. We don't know what the issue was between them. We don't know how serious the fight got.
Yeah.
What we do know is police say this was the 66-year-old man's fault. He was the only one arrested in the story.
Damn.
He's been charged with harassment. He's got a court date coming up. And if he was the one charged with harassment, if the allegations are true, it would mean he's the one that started the whole thing.
You would think.
And that would mean to me, he believed he could kick this 17-year-old's ass.
Yep.
Right? Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. The average 66-year-old man versus the average 17-year-old boy. Who you got?
Oh, the kid.
You don't even want to think about it?
Well, strength, speed. I mean, if it's just throwing hands, a fist fight.
Yeah.
it's-
It could go to the ground, too. Who knows? The fights usually go to the ground.
Well, that whole man's going to the ground sooner or later. I got to go with the kid.
Kimmy, would you immediately agree the way Tommy did? It's going to be the 17.
I mean, we're talking no weapons, right?
No weapons, straight up fisticuffs.
Yeah, I mean, I would go with youth.
Are you men over 50 going to listen to what they're saying and take that?
I'm listening, and I'm over 50.
Yeah, but you're a pansy. I mean, let's be real.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think as a kid, it's more like the mentality of it, like the recklessness of it. You're probably not going to think twice about getting involved, whereas an older guy, I would think, maybe would have a slight hesitation before diving right in.
And I will say this, like, even if that old guy thinks he could do this, as soon as that kid lands a punch, that old dude is done.
What are you talking about? All you tell me these days is that teenage boys are soft. They're soft boys.
Well,
they're not
you're
drinking.
saying-
They're not having sex. They're not tough. They're sitting in. They're riding their e-bikes back to their cell phones to do their online gaming.
Well, I mean, in my mind, I had a muscular 17-year-old boy.
Isn't that normally in your mind?
I would also think kids more likely to fight dirty. I don't know.
No, the old man's going to fight
a dirty
dirty.
fighter,
You
yeah.
think?
yeah.
You think
Oh,
he's
yeah.
Poking
Oh, yeah.
eyes.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right.
Let me get this damn belt off.
And his pants fall down.
Yes.
So let's talk about the strength and weaknesses of both sides
All right.
here. So, like, if we go down the list of weaknesses of a 66-year-old, you're right. The age is a weakness. Strength is a weakness.
Yeah.
Agility is a weakness. Ability to take a punch is a weakness. Let's not discount that last one, by the way. Ability to take a punch.
That's what I'm saying. You can't do it anymore.
If you're over a certain age and have taken a shot recently, you understand how fast, like, even like just hitting your head somewhere, it changes so fast.
So think about every quarterback like Brett Favre and Tom Brady and all those guys. When they say, could you still play? And they say, yes, but I can't take getting hit. And they know it because they know what it did to their body and what it feels like, and they can't endure that anymore.
Like, I have very unique experience. I've told the story on the air before. You know, I did that boxing thing a couple years ago, and I was 34 at the time. I hadn't had a real fight since I was 20.
Comedy, yeah. That owner wasn't taking anything from your ass.
I was really good at taking. I was really good at taking a punch as a kid. Like, you
Yeah.
could hit me in the head all day,
Okay.
no problem. That first good shot I took as and I was 34. That's still relatively young.
Yeah.
It was whoops.
Yeah.
This was a terrible mistake, but I had to see it through because I'm a man. But there would be one weakness as we go down the list of weaknesses for a 17-year-old.
On the kid.
Yes. Lack of experience.
Yeah.
You don't know what you don't know. Now, that's really the only one I can think of if we're talking average 17-year-old versus average 66-year-old man. But
Doesn't that make you more reckless?
yeah, but
Well,
regular-
that's what
Yeah.
you could get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the kid being too crazy?
yeah, just
Yeah,
swinging.
that's what I'm saying.
Look, I would argue in most cases the 17-year-old is going to be stronger, faster, mentally sharper, and most importantly, an engine that does not stop.
Yeah.
Right?
He's got the endurance.
Teenage kids, even out of shape teenage kids, can just keep going forever if that's something they want to do. Why are you laughing at that?
No, it's the adrenaline kicking in. That's what I'm thinking.
Like a man in his late 60s, at most, you've got a 10-second burst of energy before it comes all crashing down on you and you can't even keep your hands.
Yeah, 'cause I'm trying to think of like what if you think you're strong,
Mm-hmm.
like how strong are you as a 66-year-old man compared to a young person?
There is old man strength.
I understand
Let's
that.
not discount old man.
But
That's a real thing.
Think about like old injuries kicking in. Like I'm thinking
Like
of my
all of
dad,
them?
right? Like we talk about my dad. He goes to the gym every day. He's in good shape, but like I don't even know if his arm still moves in the direction that he could.
They don't go that way
throw a
anymore?
punch. You know, like his movements are limited.
All right, but let's talk about that because you've seen her
Yeah.
dad before. He's in phenomenal shape.
Oh, he's a strapping guy.
Super handsome.
He's handsome.
Great man. Great mustache. As again, we talk about the 66-year-old man who was arrested for harassment after police say he got in a physical confrontation with a 17-year-old boy. Do you think Kimmy's dad could take the average 17-year-old?
No,
I was asking Tommy because nobody thinks their dad is tough when they get older.
no, it's not that I don't think he's tough. I just think a 17-year-old versus my dad.
Average 17-year-old.
Yeah.
Average. Right in
Yeah.
the middle.
See, I don't know what that is anymore because you're saying average is like they're still. My average is like they're out of shape.
Well,
They're not tough
okay,
no
so
more.
if that's the case, that's what you just said. Then
Well, all right,
her
so-
dad should be able to take that kid no problem.
I don't think her father could beat up a muscular 17-year-old boy, but I do think he could beat up a soft gamer.
Yeah, but he could be scrappy.
No, I say if that kid's a soft gamer, your old man's crushing that kid.
I don't know.
That kid's in for a world of hurt. You mess with the wrong Gramps.
Connor writes
I
us,
ride my bike all the time.
look, sometimes you'll surprise people.
Yeah?
Connor writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF.
No Connor can beat up an old man.
This is not a Connor story. It's a Connor family story.
Oh.
He says, sounds like my uncle. When he was in high school, he went to Catholic school, decided to step up to the head priest. The priest turned out to be Golden Gloves from the Navy. That's a mistake.
Man, you get your ass kicked from a man. God. That could also give you communion.
And he could take it away, too.
Oh.
I mean, I also wonder too, like if you're a 66-year-old guy
Yeah.
who's just never been a fighter, right?
That's
like
me.
you just like you just
Understatement of
you
the
never
century.
really threw a punch, you never got into it with anybody.
I've been
Like
beat
do you
up.
think that kicks
Yeah, well,
in?
no, remember that time you peed your pants?
That was a hold up, not a beat up.
No, but he hit you with the gun.
Yeah, he did.
And right before
Well, I
you
couldn't
peed
get the goddamn safe open.
because you peed your pants.
Well, my hands were wet.
I'm sorry, you were saying, Kim.
I was gonna say, do you think that would kick in at 66, where all of a sudden I'm gonna take this kid no matter what, or you're just never gonna be a fighter?
At 66, the only thing that's kicking in are your meds.
So I think Tommy's unique here. I have a theory.
What's
I
that?
don't know.
The longer that you go never having a fight,
Yeah.
the more confident you are in your fighting
Okay.
ability.
Oh.
If you've gotten in fights in your life, the last thing you want to do is get in another fight. It hurts and it sucks, and so many things can go wrong. It's when I see like somebody, let's go. I know you've never been in a real fight.
And there's a difference between getting in a fight between a couple of kids in school and when adults fight. An adult fight is a completely different fight. Because now we're fighting over something that matters.
Well, not necessarily. Somebody gets assaulted at a bar. That doesn't really matter.
No, but it does in a moment.
The,
you know what I mean?
the property line of where these roses are supposed to be doesn't really matter. What percentage of men over 55 do you think believe they could take a 17-year-old?
Oh, almost 100%.
Really?
Yeah. That's a blowout vote right there.
You know, it's funny, like, when it comes to watching kids grow up, I wonder if watching a 17-year-old kid grow up
Changes your perspective.
encourages or discourages, Kimmy, the ability
Yeah.
to
Like I
take
knew
the
him as
risk.
a little kid.
Yeah. Well, look, okay, if you've got nephews, there is a Thanksgiving or Christmas where you will see them for the first time in a
Yep,
year, a
yep.
couple months, and you'll be like, whoa, that's a man now.
That is a
Yeah, we-
muscular boy.
That kid's gonna beat me in a race.
My nephew, Chris, I just saw him 2 weeks ago for the first time in a couple of weeks. He's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, there has to be at some point, if you're around like kids in your family watching them grow up, you realize you kind of pinpoint the age where, yep, they could take me now.
Yeah, like, okay,
Yeah.
he can't take me. I didn't say that.
Well,
I didn't say
Well,
he could take me. I could kick Chris's ass. Chris, if you're
Okay.
listening, I'm coming for you. But no, like I was like, he walked in and I'm like, that's a grown ass man. that is a
Damn,
man.
Chris.
That is a man right there. So his dad is Jamaican, but he looks just like my dad. So he looks like my dad if my dad was black. It's trippy. He looks like my black dad.
But but you're saying if your dad
If
was
my
a,
dad was a black man,
I
he
can't.
would look like my nephew.
Your dad is too Irish for me to wrap my head around.
I
No,
agree with you.
let him show you a picture. You'll see it right
Kimmy,
away.
am I right?
Yeah.
He's right.
My
Well, I
black-
mean, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, it's his grandson,
Right.
Yeah.
right? But he looks like it was like the first time.
How old's the kid?
He's 16.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was like, whoa.
So he had a big growth
He's
spurt.
Jamaican Lance.
Yeah, he is Jamaican. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Which, by the way, Jamaican Lance not allowed in Jamaica anymore. My dad, not my nephew. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Now we're getting specific old men that would kick people's asses.
Well, now they're like famous guys.
No, even like my grandpa would
Oh.
kick a 17-year-old's ass. We got Facebook messages coming in. The break room WCMF. You know how to get us. Whatever. John writes, "You're encouraging violence and should make. Well, you're encouraging violence and making old men think they're invincible. This is a discussion you should not be having."
Okay, the old men
I don't
are
think
already there. We're not encouraging anything. They've already hit 90 miles an hour in that category.
All right, look. I believe we're doing the opposite, actually. And there's a reason why we're having this discussion, right? The older you get,
Yeah.
the wider the gap between how tough you are and how tough you think you are gets.
Oh, sure.
And that's okay, right? Look, we all want to feel tough. And if that gets you out of bed in the morning, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right? But feeling and looking tough can both get wiped out if you have to prove it. So why try to prove anything if you run the risk of, one, getting hurt, and two, embarrassing yourself when push literally comes to shove?
But the reason you do is because men never listen to their bodies. They don't. Like your body's telling you things. Like if you've pulled something, putting on pants. Nah, bro. Ain't happening, man.
No, but look, every man does believe they got one last good shot left
Yeah,
in 'em.
maybe so.
I'm going to crack my hands like that. And by the way, every movie aimed at guys your age encourages this,
Yes, they
Yeah.
do.
right?
Yeah.
Even
Right?
the comedies.
Like,
All
it's-
those action stars are going a little too long.
a little. Kimmy, they're 40 years too long. Like Bruce Willis, can you Google how
well, Bruce,
old?
he's out of the
yeah,
game now,
he's-
Yes,
unfortunately.
now he is.
Yeah.
What I was getting at
Yeah.
was, can you Google how old Bruce Willis was in the first Die Hard movie? Because I bet you he was over 40.
Well, he was one of those guys that never had hair, so it's kind of hard to know.
No, if he just looked older?
Well, because he always had that thinning hairline.
Yeah, he's only 33.
Okay.
33.
All right, take it
He's
back.
younger than you guys.
But
That's
even-
an old looking 33.
But
Yeah.
even 33, you shouldn't be able to climb through the vents of Nakatomi Plaza. What the hell
Yeah.
was it called? Right?
like that.
No, but you watch the movie The Expendables. Get out of my face, man. Like, how many bathroom breaks would they have to have in the tank going to where they were going to save the
True.
world? Just from prostate's sake.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, if anything is encouraging old men to do stupid, violent things that's going to get them hurt, it's every Clint Eastwood, Tom Cruise movie of the last 10 years.
Well, it's also advertising too. Just all the medicines that they advertise, but I'm also doing like really cool things. I'm a 70-year-old surfer.
No, but those guys are always chill. I blame the snake oil with Frank Thomas and
Doug
Kevin Flutie.
Flutie.
I'm going to bang these two chicks. I'm going to kick Frank Thomas's ass.
Here's the best part.
What's that?
She gonna like it too.
It is interesting to see how that's affecting men because, I feel like for all of time, women celebrities, it was all about looking younger, longer.
For
like
women.
the actresses, singers, whatever. They just didn't age. Whereas the men, they would age, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We watch them age, and now you guys are growing up with men that are doing their best to try to not age. And it's probably giving you a false sense of, well, look at how great he's in great shape, even though he's also who was it? Was it Sylvester Stallone got the pec muscle implants?
It sounds like something.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
That's a great
But yeah,
take. That's a great
but
take.
yeah,
He's
you're
an
seeing,
actual inflatable.
You're seeing these guys preserve that look longer, and it's giving you a false sense.
Guys
of
are getting their
confidence.
faces done.
Yep, yeah. I mean, Stallone's another one
Yeah.
of those.
Oh yeah.
Jay writes us on Instagram a tribute to Toby Keith.
Oh.
I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. No, you're not.
No. And Toby actually he didn't live that long.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
So that doesn't apply
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you,
Yes.
or anyone listening. With that, remember last week when we had two judge stories during election week, one on
Yeah.
election day and one on election return day, that had to stop being judges because one, allegations one was facing, the other, actual guilty plea.
Yeah.
And we get so many, Kimmy, of these judge stories doing inappropriate things that we had asked jokingly, can we
yeah.
hit the
look at that.
can we get the hat trick in 1 week? We missed it by a day.
Damn.
And here's how low the bar is.
What happened
Here's
now?
how low the bar is. This guy should have been out of his job a year ago.
Okay.
Right? But even based on other stories we've seen, you're going to go, well, at least he did the right thing eventually.
You got there.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CN. We were so close.
Yeah.
Last week, we had 2 judges from our area get in enough trouble where they lost their gigs.
Yeah.
And on Wednesday, we asked, with our history of bad behavior, judges, and justices, could we hit the elusive hat trick?
Especially this time of year.
That's right. 3, Kimmy, bad judge stories in 1 week. We didn't get it, but only because this story hit the news one day too late.
Oh, no.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So last week, we started with the judge in Waterloo accused of stealing thousands of dollars in quick draw tickets from the Elk Lodge when he was working a part-time gig there. Then the next day, that was on Election Day, by the way. The day after, Election Returns Day, Wednesday, we had another judge resign from his position after being accused of using his position as a judge to get out of multiple tickets driving without a license.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the second judge, like we said, he resigned from his position. The judge from Waterloo, he is suspended, I believe, until this case is resolved.
Yeah.
Today, we have hit number 3.
What happened?
Reed Johnson.
Reed Johnson?
Reed.
Wait, Judge Johnson?
That's right. Well, Justice Johnson, which sounds like the worst superhero ever.
Justice Judge Johnson?
It's Justice Johnson. He is a town justice just east of us.
Yeah.
And back in September of 2024, he was pulled over and charged with 2 traffic offenses. One of them, aggravated DWI.
Oh.
What is aggravated?
It's like you get a DWI, but you're not happy about it.
Well, I got one. I wasn't happy.
No, so aggravated can happen either because you've already had a DWI, I believe,
okay.
or it could also have something to do with the BAC. But again, I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
Maybe we should ask a town justice. When Mr. Johnson was arrested, he identified himself as a judge.
Oh.
So eventually, he pled guilty to the lesser charge of driving while ability impaired. He got a $500 fine, amongst other punishments, and that was that.
Yeah.
Until this weekend,
What happened?
he resigned. He tendered his resignation back in September, but it was effective in October, which means he was able to continue to be a judge for a full year
Damn.
after he was pulled over accused of aggravated DWI. And here's the ass kicker.
What was that?
Of all of the judge and justice stories we've heard here,
Yeah.
this is one of the better ones because he only served for a year after being accused of this very serious crime.
Okay.
Like, you can even make the argument, well, he eventually did the right thing.
He left.
And resigned
He wrapped her up.
when he was judged for a year facing accusations of...
Yeah, because some you can't get rid of.
Okay.
They're just kind of there.
Yeah.
Like the town hall itself.
Look,
What?
I am not trying to be some kind of blowhard, but we need to seriously do something to fix this system, right? The only reason the judges who don't judge anymore stop judging is because they themselves resign.
Mm-hmm.
We rarely, if ever, see this mystery commission actually remove people from the bench. And I believe the last one we saw where they had to actually remove someone was Judge Leticia Stasio.
Where they officially removed
Yes,
them.
and if I remember,
But that took forever.
2 years. 2 years.
Yeah.
How does a man with a drinking and driving conviction, plea, whatever he did, get to continue to work as a judge for a town where A, he could be hearing cases involved what he was arrested for, right? And B, he could be dealing with police officers in his court that arrested or processed him. Those are not 2 massive conflict of interest?
A little bit.
Maybe, right? And that doesn't even consider the fact that based on his arrest and his eventual plea, his judgment, not that great.
But he's only going to be judged by other judges. Like that commission are just a bunch of other judges.
Okay, so you're here saying that you don't even like the system of judges because the judges are going to look out for each other.
Well, it's almost like a boys' club or a judge club where
Judge club.
I'm not going to go hard on you because it could also go against me. So why would I do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, all right, so you're saying we need non-judges to judge the judges.
Yeah, you need somebody outside the system
All right.
to
All
do
right.
it.
Now we're getting somewhere. How do we do that? 252
Oh, I
WCMF.
have no
Tommy? No, you can't. You were on a roll.
I'm out.
You were on a roll, buddy. What do we put together? So you want non-judges judging the judges to remove the judge?
Right.
Okay.
Somebody that's not in the system.
Do we have to elect those people? Do we appoint those people? Who appoints those people?
Well, the judges.
No.
Maybe the judges' buddies. No, you would have to have. Yeah, you would have to elect. Yeah, you would have to elect those.
You're going to
people.
elect people just to oversee judges and justices. But now you're getting back in the politics game again.
So you need to be completely removed.
How will we do that?
Then you're going to have to find people willing to run that are not connected.
No, but that's not going to happen because actually these people that we're talking about, most of these town justices are just people that work in the town. We've talked about this, right?
Yeah.
And they think they can do this job, and then all of a sudden something terrible happens that they do, and they wait a year or two, and then they resign from their job. You were doing good.
Yeah, then we ran out of people.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. A third judge in, I guess, a 7-day week, so we kind of hit the hat trick, has been removed from their gig. This time, a guy just east of us was arrested for an aggravated DWI back in 2024, September. He pled to a driving while ability impaired and removed himself in October, but he still got to be a judge for a year after facing that. Like, look, I'm serious. If we leave one legacy behind as a radio show, I want it to be we have fixed the judge and justice problem.
I thought it was poor ratings, but yeah, we could do that too.
You know what the ass kicker of this whole thing is?
What's it kicking?
These stories don't normally hit the news until the justices resign, meaning there are folks who will stand in front of these judges and justices who have their own open cases that have no idea the person ruling on their case has their own open case.
Because you always assume that
like
judge is buttoned up.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes.
That's how he rose to that. I always, you rose to that position because you were so trustworthy.
Exactly. Right?
And that's so fast, buddy.
And I don't know, maybe the idea that people in elected positions are always, righteous and noble and do the right thing.
That's what you buy into.
But maybe that's changing based on things we've seen
Well,
over the
then
last...
change the room. Because the room shouldn't be big-ass desk, robe, 5 flags,
You're
him
way up
looking
on
down
that,
on
yeah.
your ass. Maybe he should be down in a pit.
Well, you want to put him in a hole.
Put him in a hole. Put him in Ben's hole. Then you could judge from the hole.
So I'm looking over you.
Yeah.
Man!
I mean, you say you think it's happening more and more, but maybe people are just being held accountable.
That's also a good point.
All right.
Now as opposed to in the past when maybe they could get away with these things, and that's what led us to this point.
Okay, but again, I mean, like, even
Especially
the people...
like small town, like if nobody found out about it, maybe nobody cared, nobody did anything about it. Now there's more eyes and ears on it.
But here's the thing, like, there are, and you're right, that's a good point, Kimmy. There are so many ripple effects from these things that happen. Like, for example, going back to one of the judges that was busted last week, out in Wolcott, there isn't an Elks Lodge.
Yeah.
That village justice David Miller, who was, working as a bartender there, he took $9,498 in lottery tickets from the quick draw machine, according to authorities. He won over $4,000.
Well, he hit.
Yeah, but there was that $5,334 left over that he couldn't account for.
Yeah.
They went out to the Elks Lodge, 10 NBC, and talked to the folks out there. And they say they are in a very bad way right now because they do not have the money to cover the $5,000.
Yeah, it's a small little operation.
Yeah, exactly. So they said that this is around the time of year they start sponsoring local baseball fields and
the holidays.
Give clothing to veterans and things like that.
Do all the fundraising.
They don't have the money to do that.
If that's true, then he just shafted all that.
Think about the ripple effect of all of the
Right.
things in the community this place was doing, that because he thought he had a genius plan to win quick draw.
I hope the Elks Lodge does not raise the price of their drinks because they are cheap.
You think there's a standard Elks Lodge drink price across all Elks Lodges?
That's a good question.
Kimmy, can we Google that?
Hey, boy, it used to be dirt cheap because my old man loved the Elks Lodge. But you could get a good whiskey sour for under $2.
Can we go off on a tangent here?
Yeah.
Can I join the Elks Lodge?
Yeah.
I can just walk in.
So I think you had to be sponsored by somebody in the lodge, but that's very easy.
Okay.
So my dad was always trying to get me and my brothers to join the Elks Lodge, and I'm like, that time I'm in late 20s, and the average guy in that joint was like 60 years old.
Sure.
But he just wanted to ride. But I could have joined the Elks Lodge at that age.
So there's a lodge. I don't know if it's Moose or Elks, but there's some kind of lodge that is on West Henrietta Road, and I drive by it to go home every single day. And I'm kind of like, what's in?
Well, I mean, it's designed for drinkers.
Yeah.
And day drinking, they do really well.
Well, what else are you doing?
I don't know. That's all I ever saw.
So, by the way, you had asked a second ago when we were talking about this judge that started the conversation, the third judge that was popped, just resigned. What qualifies as an aggravated DWI? Anastasio writes us.
Mm-hmm.
Aggravated DWI is an accusation of a BAC over .18.
Oh, so it's your liver that's really aggravated. Like, it's pissed. Yeah.
So it's like dangerous, super dangerous.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
I mean, and it's Anastasia. What do we got for drink prices at Elks Lodge?
So there's no like standard, but it says the prices vary by location, ranging from like $1 for a domestic draft beer to like $2. For
Like, if you drink well, you're golden.
Well, no, anytime you walk in there, you're going to drink well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, because we used to.
Well and well.
Our comedy careers were so hot
Mm-hmm.
that we played multiple Elks Lodges in multiple cities across America.
So I used to collect the buttons for my dad because every outside has their own pin, and I had them like from all over the country, and they were happy to have somebody interested in their pins because they keep them in this big ass box behind the bar.
All right, like normally this is where we wrap up the conversation.
Yeah.
There's like a lesson or something. There's no lesson here.
No.
Right?
No.
In fact, there's a
We
bunch.
haven't solved the problem yet.
There's a bunch of people that were elected on Tuesday, a week ago,
Yeah.
that are going to show
We'll
up
hear
again.
about them later.
Well, give them time. They're just getting in.
Exactly. So
They're
great.
still looking where the toilet seats are.
High fives, everybody. We're doing a fantastic job. All right, we got Dan Fates from 13 Wham Buffalo Plus joining us in about 15 minutes. We'll get back into this game and decide. Tommy says they're not making the playoffs. Kimmy says they're not winning the division. Season is over. It's done.
Yes.
Pack it up. Thanks for coming.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're going back into the dark ages again. Another 17-year drought coming. That's it. No, that's a dynamite. That's a dynamite contribution.
Well, I mean, I said you're squandering this guy's talents.
Sure. So we'll see what Hot Takes Dan Fates has to say about that. But before we get there, it was the ultimate dream for any millennial child. When you saw this movie and what this young boy alone in New York was able to do, all you wanted were the perks that he had. And now, as adults, we have the ability to buy it, Kimmy, all in one felt swoop.
Oh.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what might be the most exciting millennial vacation package ever next here in the break room on CMF. Hot Takes Dan Fates joins us in just a little while to get back into this Bills game and determine who in this room is right, because Tommy has them not making the playoffs now. Kimmy says there's no way they win the division. I am telling you there's still 8 games left.
You're thinking they're still going for it.
Yeah, of course.
They're going to turn it around.
Not worried about it.
Okay. New team coming up next week.
Didn't say that. Doesn't need to be a new team. How about you just have people that aren't, walking around with limps all the time?
Okay.
We'll get to it. Postgame Monday, just after 9 o'clock here at the Break Room on CMF. But before we get there, Tommy, nostalgia is a very powerful thing.
Yeah.
And that is something millennials are starting to realize. Kimmy, we are now getting old enough where we're looking for the joy that we had when we were
So
children.
you're going back.
That feeling.
You got it.
Childhood feeling.
Well, every movie around the holidays when we were kids happened around New York City. Like that was like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the A number one was Home Alone 2,
Oh, yeah.
Lost in New York. Right? Everyone, Kimmy, we love that movie.
Yeah. One of the few sequels that was better than the first one.
Have you watched it?
Not in a while.
Okay.
Is this the one where Trump meets him at Macy's?
Yes, I know. It's not at
no,
Macy's. It's in the hotel, the Plaza Hotel.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. Just it. The fabulous Plaza Hotel is where Kevin McAllister stays.
So that's like super expensive.
And the fabulous Plaza Hotel is now offering a nostalgia trip down memory lane for millennials.
Bend over.
Are you ready for this? From the hotel's website.
Yeah.
Get lost in New York, Kevin McAllister style, through this whimsical offer. You start the day with a 4-hour private limousine ride around New York City to visit the famous filming locations of the movie, including the Empire State Building, Rockefeller Center, Central Park, Carnegie Hall, Radio City Music Hall. And, of course, no limousine ride would be complete without your very own large
Pizza.
cheese pizza. So you get a free pizza driving around in the limo watching all this.
Okay.
So after you're done enjoying the pizza and recreating Kevin's famous limo scene, you head back to your room with one of those little refrigerators you still have to open with a key. That's
Okay.
part of the movie. You get that. You then make yourself cozy in your extra large bed that Kevin had when he was staying at the Plaza Hotel. And then you sit down for your over-the-top ice cream sundae delivered right to your bed.
Pretty sweet.
2 scoops, make it 3. You're not driving.
Okay.
So, all in all, you get a limousine ride, a large cheese pizza, 16 scoops of ice cream with assorted toppings and sauces back in your room.
Yeah.
And it looks like one night at the hotel.
Okay.
So the package runs for just
man.
you want to take a shot.
Well, I'm guessing just to stay a night at the Plaza is going to be over $1,000. It's one of the top hotels in Manhattan.
Okay.
So a limo ride for 4 hours, I'm going to guess that's around $1,000. I'm going to say this total package is $4,000 for a night.
Is it just you, or do you get other people? Like,
Who
do you
would
bring
want
other
to
people?
be with you?
Bro, every
Wait, what-
millennial wants it.
What
It's-
sad mofo
You could
wants
find
to
a group of people that would want to do this.
I want to watch you eat that much ice cream.
Well, no.
Well, you get the ice cream
You get the
too.
ice cream, too. We have
Yeah.
16 scoops of ice
Yeah,
cream.
that's
All
a lot of ice cream.
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
I don't even have a minimum of $2,000.
$2,000 ain't getting you in a Plaza like
Well,
that.
if they're packaging it though, I'm thinking like they're gonna try to attract a certain amount of people.
So this package for
Yeah.
you will run $3,195
Okay.
at
Man,
night.
I was.
You
You
were
went over.
Yeah.
So you've been eliminated.
That's a deal for one night in ice cream.
So actually, you're not wrong. The suite alone at the Plaza Hotel costs
I mean, the
around
suite,
$3,100. So you're getting a lot for your money here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sure are.
Although $3,100 is an obscene amount of money for
a
one
day.
night, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
a day and a night.
To do things that
And
you
you-
could do on your own in Manhattan. You
Yeah.
could walk. You could just walk to all these places.
So by
Yeah.
the way, it doesn't look like it's a suite. It looks like it's just a normal room.
I was
Okay.
gonna say.
But I am looking at the video of them wheeling in the
The
16
ice cream.
scoops. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I
It's-
can remember. I remember I told you my wife and I were in Manhattan. I said, "Let's go into the Plaza and get a drink."
Yeah, yeah.
If we just go,
Yeah.
that's all we're gonna do.
Yeah.
She got a wine. I got a whiskey. And at that time, it was almost $50. I'm talking 10 years ago.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's not surprising.
$50 for 2 drinks in the middle of the day.
You
and by the
sound
way,
like such a rube.
short pour.
Yeah, it's the Plaza.
Yeah, I know it's the Plaza. I saw the sign when I walked
So
in.
why'd you walk in?
It's
What-
on the napkin.
what did you
'Cause
think
she
it was
wanted
gonna
to see
be?
the Plaza. She
Well,
wanted to see she wanted to take in the ambient.
I just got a couple of drinks at the Elks Lodge. We should be, oh my god! Anytime you go in,
I would gladly go to the Elks Lodge.
bro, they live off of suckers like you. They make their
like getting a
money
drink at
off
the
of-
airport,
Yes, thank you. Like suckers like you. Well, I can't stay, but let's go in and sit at the bar.
Well,
you're
you check
gonna-
it out.
Yeah, but you're going to pay whatever they ask you, and they know that, so they charge you these exorbitant.
So you think
amounts.
they raised the prices when I walked in?
Yes,
Those bastards.
for you specifically,
Bastards.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Do you think you could talk your husband into spending $3,100 on this?
You had him at ice cream.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, take the Home Alone part out of it. He would want to do all of those things. So maybe? I don't know. If we had the money to spend, yes.
So, like, all right, can you Google, did Home Alone 2 come out in 95, 96? Right? Because it is funny, again, talking about this Home Alone Plaza Hotel New York City package where you get
92.
92. Okay, we're old.
Yeah.
You get, full cheese pizza, 4-hour limo ride like Kevin got around New York City, back to the room, and your, ice cream bar. Like, the pinnacle of luxury in 1992 was driving around in a limo.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And when is the last time you saw a limo and thought, ho, ho, ho?
That's classy.
They're loaded.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
I
every
haven't
time
seen like a regular limo in a long. I think it's been replaced by all like party buses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. But like the only time I ever see a limo is during prom season, like a legitimate limo.
Those old stretch ones.
And like there's a lot of limos now that are for sale from like the mid 90s
Yeah.
and the mid 2000s. I'm going to be honest with
What
you.
would you do with it?
I
though?
don't
Take it
know.
to the Bills game?
That's not a bad
but
idea.
you got to park it,
I
and
know.
it's
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
where would
Do you
you
have to have
put
a
it?
special license though to drive it?
I don't know.
Like as a private person?
you want to
Yeah.
Google it? You probably should. It's
Yeah,
really
it's long.
No, but like there were a couple of really cheap limos where I was like, it
So you could
seems-
dress it up in all Buffalo Bill stuff.
even if I just had, it seems stupid not to buy a limo.
You got to get the one with the hot tub in the back.
Yes, you do.
You have to have a-
No, I'm sorry. You need a special license to drive a limo professionally. Hold on.
But my regular driver's license, I can just take a limo and drive it around. If I started using a limo as my everyday driver, would that make me a psycho?
Yeah, that would make you a douche and a psycho.
Think about all the room.
Psycho douche.
Think about all the room you'd have. I'd be the most popular dad up amongst all my daughter's friends.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody wants to see their kids. Hey, my friend's dad's here, and he has his own limo. That would be weird.
Let me ask you a question.
And he's got kettlebells in it.
So much room for my kettlebells.
He's got kettlebells in the hot tub. What?
Like, if you had somebody, your wife's friends, like, hey, we're all going to go out tonight. By the way, he's picking us up in a limo. He drives a limo every day, just as his everyday driver.
I'm out. I ain't.
You're lying. You would be so excited.
Bro, those limo trips always sucked because we used to take them on the old show.
Okay, this is we're just going out for the night.
Yeah, but then you're stuck with those people all night too. And here's the other thing with a limo. Like, you have to face each other.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm here, you're there.
That's the point of it.
That's a limo.
And for some reason, there's a stripper pole in the middle of this thing.
Wait, how small are the strippers?
Back then, strippers weren't that big.
No, they weren't that tall.
Yeah.
Like, if I could get a limo for like $2,000-$3,000, I feel like you're stupid not to buy.
Oh,
it.
you're wasting money.
Like maybe
Where
that's
do you keep it though?
in my driveway.
It's gonna
No,
take
he'd
up your
keep it on
whole
the side of the house
driveway.
just like his father.
Yeah, I probably would. It would probably end up on the side of the
On
house
blocks.
with like a whole bunch of. It's being used
I mean,
as
I've seen a
storage
lot of
out.
things stored on the side of homes. I've yet to see the limo.
Right. I've never seen, anything like that. Like a guy owns a limo
Yeah.
just as like a gag. Do they have any at the Bills game where somebody bought it and they
don't know.
decked it out? Because they do the buses and everything.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do. I haven't seen one.
No.
I'm
You
sure,
would see it, man.
Well,
if you
no,
saw some decked out Bills
You would
limo.
notice.
But here's
Yeah.
the thing, man. Like, there's all of these vehicles are so unique. I could see one every week and just not even. It wouldn't even register to me.
Because they
You know.
change it so much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Especially as an adult. Like, doing that as an adult is so sad.
What?
Limo.
Why?
Because I get, like, kids and prom and it's like your first time out and you think this is what adults do. But if you're a 40-year-old man renting limos to go out for the evening, you're a dick.
But you said
Hey,
you always.
do you like fun?
But you said you always wanted a private driver. Like that's the first thing you would
I
get.
want a private driver in, like, a cool car. Like a rich guy car, not like a goddamn limo.
This car is 3 times the size of a normal car.
Yeah.
Nah, but it's not like a cool rich guy car.
So how do you feel about the buses, the like limo buses,
I mean, like, to go to the Bills game?
yeah, or anywhere? Like, let's say you're going out, I don't know, for a night, like a bachelor
no.
party, bachelorette
No.
party, something like
Yeah.
that.
That just looks like a disaster. And by the way, at the end of the night, if you're the one person that kept it together, it's really going to suck.
Elijah writes us on Twitter.
Never get in a car with an Elijah.
He says, I went to school with a girl whose father drove a hearse and then passed it down to her. I've seen a lot of everyday driving
Yeah, I've
hearses.
seen
So
those.
I knew one kid that had that when we first moved to Florida, and he owned Great Danes, and that's why he had it.
Oh,
So he could get all his Great Danes
Oh, interesting.
in the goddamn car. But it was weird seeing that black
Yeah.
car in Florida with these big dog heads hanging out the window, like they just ate the guy in the box.
so no, the new thing for like, I'm not a big car guy, but I've seen a bunch of people
What's that?
locally trick out hearses and like bring them to car shows.
Oh, all right. So
Like
it's like the Munsters.
Yeah, like a Dragula,
Yeah.
drag strip, yeah. So I don't know. Look, I want a limo. I want to do this thing.
Well,
in New
step
York
up.
City.
Yeah, you can probably get one cheap, like you said. Just check, make sure it's decent shape.
No. How take it to my local limo expert?
No, take it to a goddamn mechanic. Make sure you're not blowing belts and the brakes work.
No, my wife would never let me buy a limo
That's a good thing.
because she's not cool, man. All right, let's take a break. What else wasn't cool? That game yesterday.
Oh, my God.
That was not fun. The room is split in 3 different directions right now when it comes
Yeah,
to
but you were kind of over here. You're kind of over there by yourself.
Kimmy, you hear that? He's on the same team as you are.
Well,
right
I mean,
Yeah.
we had the similar thoughts.
We were embarrassed.
now. Kimmy believes
One a little more extreme.
Kimmy believes there is no way the Bills win the division.
They're not in control of it anymore.
with 8 games to go. Tommy believes this team doesn't even make the playoffs.
Not like that.
I am telling you, stand tall, stand firm. Everything is going to be okay. We're going to find out where Dan Fates, Bill's expert, man who's in the room every single day.
Oh, yeah, the kid knows his stuff.
Here's the thing. We also don't know if Dan was in Miami or supposed to be in Miami yesterday because there were a bunch of media members from Western New York who did not make it due to all of that chaos at the airport.
I think yesterday was like the worst day of the shutdown for flying.
2,000 canceled flights
Yeah.
each day, Saturday and Sunday nationwide.
That's just right here in town.
We'll get into this game as much as we don't want to. Dan Fates for 32 M at Buffalo Plus. Next on a Postgame Monday on CMF. Is everything going okay over there?
I don't know. I think there's something wrong with my computer.
Okay, great. That's fantastic. Not a great day. I mean, it's just more. It's more.
Oh, yeah.
More
This is
all that,
McDermott.
right?
This is more what McDermott's doing.
McDermott screwed up our computer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, how was yesterday McDermott's fault?
You mean Coach Squander
What did he squander?
the game?
How so?
I don't know. His game plan?
You're hanging
Motivation?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. All right, we are a room split in thirds right now. And we're going to have to leave it up to one man.
Yes.
One man who was in Miami yesterday, despite the government's attempt to keep him out, to break this three-way argument. Our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, Miami Fates, is joining us. What's up, South Beach Fates? How are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How are you?
Okay, so you're in Miami right now.
I'm back at JFK. We're actually walking through JFK right now.
Right, you and Miami Mike?
Yes.
How obnoxious was his jacket yesterday?
No, very simple. Actually, pretty modest. It wasn't like Miami Vice style. He went classic.
Okay, so the reason.
Oh, so it had anchors on it?
No, that's him working with Jenna and Fates now. Like, they're doing great, and he's just anchoring everything down. So, Dan, the reason I bring this up is there were multiple Western New York Bills media members who did not make it to Miami because of everything going on with the airports this weekend.
Yeah, we were actually pretty smooth. We left early Saturday morning connection. And so far we're almost back home.
So I heard Sal Mayrana from the DNC was one of the guys who didn't make it, which sucks because
That was his attitude.
But now Miami has way too many wings because he never got down there.
Yeah.
All right, Dan. Here, brutal. Here is the situation we are in this room right now after that performance by the Bills. Kimmy is saying there is no chance the Bills win the AFC East. Now, you said that this morning. You
I didn't
said
say
that.
there's no chance.
You
I said they're not in control anymore.
You said they are not winning the division.
I said it's likely they might not.
I said so they're not winning the
I
division.
didn't say they're
no.
definitely, absolutely not. There's always a chance.
I'd say that. She's gaslighting. Tommy Boulay, on the other hand, stands by his take. You say they're not making the playoffs.
There's no chance in hell that this team goes anywhere this year. They are not making the playoffs because Coach Squander, again, has blown another season.
And I am here to say there are 8 games left, and we're not even entirely sure who is good in the NFL
We
now.
know who sucked this weekend.
Got that?
Yeah, I got it.
Dan, is your expert opinion a man who is in the room with the Bills every single day, the room where it happened, the room where it happened? Which one of these takes is the right take?
Well, I think Kimmy's more right because I don't think that the division is really something that is obtainable and it's something that they should really focus on right now. Look, this is a team that has tons of issues. The Patriots look really good. The good thing is that the AFC may not be good as a whole. So, look, the Bills are kind of in the same spot as the Chiefs. It's like, I don't really know how viable the division is. I still think they're a wild card team, but I don't know, guys. It's not looking pretty.
Ooh.
Well, what is that? You just said they're going to make the playoffs. You said
No,
they're
that was
not making-
gas.
Okay,
I
good.
ate the
No,
zucchini chips.
All
They
right.
back up on me.
All right, Dan, so let's have a discussion because we talked about this as a show on Friday. They were so hurt on the defensive line. They weren't looking for guys to perform. They were looking for bodies to put on the field. And then in the game yesterday, you lose Landon Jackson, third-round pick. He looks like he's going to be done for a while. Joey Bosa is playing with a legitimate hammer attached to one of his hands, right? On top of that, you're also missing your starting corner in Christian Benford. You're missing your starting nickel, who's one of the best in the league, in Taron Johnson. Taylor Rapp is already out for the season, so you have the body of Jordan Poyer out there running around. I mean, this is a loss that is logical to me, Dan.
Yeah, but you just listed 5 things on the defense, and I don't think the defense was the reason for the loss of that game.
Ooh.
But I would,
Preach, brother.
We said the same
Miami
thing.
brother.
Tell him, Dan.
I
Tell
had
him.
made the
My
argument
Chester
on
Miami brother.
I had also, you got that?
I got it.
I had also made the argument on Friday, Dan, that without Joshua Palmer, you need Dalton Kincaid to go play ball. And when Dalton Kincaid leaves that game yesterday, I agree with you. Any shot of them being successful was finished offensively.
Yeah, but they had three and a half quarters of Dalton Kincaid, and they couldn't get anything going. So this thought that, like, Josh Palmer is going to save them is we talked about it before. Like, maybe, but there's a reason that the report came out that Brandon Beane went out and tried to get Jalen Waddle to help this offense because they're just not very good. It has been for years that – remember when the Bills signed Emmanuel Sanders and Sean McDermott and Brandon Beane both came out and said, we want to keep our fastball. We don't want to lose our fastball. They've lost their fastball. Like, that game, for as bad as, and I know you can look at the stats at the end of the day and what Achan did, and Tua, who's the butt of every single joke in Western New York, he looked like the more competent quarterback that had more weapons around him. And so you get shut out in the first half against the Miami Dolphins, who traded away their best defensive player, and that was the showing that they had. Like, none of it made sense to me. But again, I thought some of those were garbage touchdowns at the end of the game when it pretty much felt over. But that loss is squarely on the offense. Whether or not Josh Palmer is out there, or whether or not Dalton Kincaid left at in the second half, the offense just isn't good enough.
Do your job.
Josh needs to be better.
Ooh.
What,
you never said that.
Yeah, you did. You
never said that.
I
know.
Is that what everyone
Is
likes?
the lighthouse boy back?
Let me tell you why I hate him, because I'm a contrarian. Tommy Muley.
I'm Catholic.
But wait a minute. Wait, Fates, hold on. If he doesn't have the weapons to succeed, how is this on Josh?
Because he can still be better. Like, yes, but like, we're so, like, the fumble yesterday and the fumble by James Cook, I both looked at those as two guys that are just trying to do too much. Like, those are two moments where it's like, oh, hey, guys, do your 111th. Screw that. This offense stinks. And so here are two guys that are like, I need to scratch and claw for every yard. And where Josh needs still, maybe he needs to be better as a leader. Maybe he needs to start calling people out. Maybe he needs to start speaking up more instead of saying it's all on me. Maybe that's what they need, because this offense is slow, inept, not explosive, boring.
It's called the break room.
That's what this offense is. And that's just not what you expect to see.
Dan Fates from 13 Way at Buffalo Plus joining us. Are you sick, buddy? You sound like you're hurting a little bit.
I'm playing hurt. We did the podcast yesterday. I feel bad for the people's ears that they have to listen to me. I also feel bad for their eyes that they had to watch that offense. But also, these flights, my ears won't pop. I can barely hear myself talk. Just playing hurt, man.
Bro, I got the same thing. I mean, we didn't talk to you last week.
What is with you young people always sick?
Because we see other people. You just lock yourself in your house and don't talk to anybody like a troll.
Working.
He's got kids. Look, man. Hey, Dan,
kids are like petri dishes.
Seriously, like your kids are going. Do you have all preschoolers right now?
5, 2, and 1. So I got 2 in daycare, 1 in school.
Okay, so like,
daycare.
yeah,
That's
these kids bring home the worst sicknesses of all time, and then they cough right in your mouth, and then you're dead for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
That's my life.
It sucks. All right. So Dan, let's break this down then. The picture you're painting is grim, terrible. Okay,
Yeah.
but one more thing before we get into this. Dan, 2 weeks ago we talked about how, the receiver situation, the problem that could exist, and how Brandon Beane, in the offseason, when our sister station, WGR, had a discussion, Jeremy, our buddy, about how, he was curious as to why the Bills did not take a wide receiver in the draft. Brandon Beane came on right after that. He was very upset.
He lost it.
How dare you? Dan, does your sick ass have the balls to ask the question to Brandon Beane's face this week?
No.
No, you bitch! You bitch, Dan!
Yeah, I didn't ask him this week, but obviously the report came out from Tom Pelissero of NFL Network that they had offered a first and a third for 2026 and a first from 2027 for Jalen Waddle. Whether it was the Dolphins wanted more, whether they didn't want to trade him in the division, things like that. But you heard Brandon Beane after the trade deadline, like him saying what a waste of a day it was. I wanted to make a move. I'm always wanting to be aggressive. I would have lost money if you would have told me that the Bills, if you would have told me, were we going to make a move, I would have said yes. Like, all of those things. But this is a problem that we saw coming from a mile away. Like, you go back to, like, that conversation on WGR, your sister station, was back after the draft. And we went all through training camp going, I don't really know if Keon Coleman is that good. And I don't really know, like, we're arguing about Tyrell Shavers. And should we bring Gabe Davis back? Whatever's left of him.
Hey, we do not. We will not.
We don't know why, Dan, but Pat loves
I heard
Gabe
he's beat
Davis.
up.
There is
He
not.
won't give up on him.
No, I will not hear Gabe Davis, the Angel Gabriel Davis slander
He's
on
a
this show.
has-been.
You're a has-been. You are a never was.
Gabe Davis, Jacksonville's paying Gabe Davis not to play for them anymore.
Which is why it's going to be so smart when he's making all his money.
Sure.
and
Where
playing
is
on
it?
this- He's still hurt. He's recovering right now, you monsters.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I want to go back to something you said. So the story is that the Bills offered a 1 and a 3 for Jalen Waddle. I'm kind of glad that didn't happen, Dan.
Correct. It was a 1 for 2027 The Dolphins wanted the 1 to be for 2026. That's where the disagreement, and with that, reportedly, that's where talks fell through.
I wouldn't have traded a first and a third for Jalen Waddle. Is that a deal you would have done, GM Dan?
100%. And here's why.
Oh, my God. Dan is so sick, he's not making sense.
Yeah, Pat, hear me out. The Bills pick, if you're a perennial team, is late first round, 27th through 32nd, right? And how many times will you hear Brandon Beane go up there and go, well, we don't have 32 first-round grades on players. So what? Then you're.
By the way, you being sick really helps your Brandon Beane impression.
I
want you to know
sounds
that.
like Brandon Beane.
You should record all of the Brandon Beane impressions you can while you're still sick. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Dan.
But do you see my logic? If you're drafting 27th and after, and then we get up there before the draft and say, hey, what do you think? And what are you guys looking? And he goes, well, we don't have 27 first-round grades. Well, you could get Jalen Waddle, who, as you saw yesterday, is pretty damn good and can change an offense. And if Tua can find him, I bet Josh Allen could too.
Ooh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't love
The
it.
kid's smart. This kid's smart.
I'm glad it didn't
That's why he's
happen.
on 13 and not 8.
We got Gabe Davis. I don't know why we need Jalen
I don't know
Waddle.
why you're so on the Gabe Davis train. You won't give up.
Let
it go, Pat.
I'm going to wear
Let
that
it
jersey
go.
again at some point this season, and I'm going to stand in my seats, and I'm going to look awesome when he has a great game, and you guys are all going to look so stupid.
I hope you're right.
Shut up. Dan Fates, 13 Web Buffalo Plus, joining us live from JFK, home of the $18 roast beef sandwich. All right, Dan. So you sit here and you paint this bleak picture. The offense ain't offensing, right? All the injuries on the defensive side of the ball. You got Tampa Bay coming for the coveted 1 o'clock Sunday home game, which we only have 2 of this far this year. So what do you do to make it better with the options that you have right now, Dan?
You have to be more creative. And, that was the thing when Bean was on GR and was like, we scored 30 points a game and all this stuff. That's great. And if you had to do this everybody eats philosophy for one season because you moved on from Stephon Diggs, which you had to do, but now there's more tape. The same plays are being run over and over again, and defenses, as Josh Allen and Sean McDermott like to say, they get paid too. The book is out right now on what they had, and there's nobody that can just get open. Yeah, so you have to find more ways to be creative. On 4th down, the Bills tried to run the same exact play they ran on 3rd down to beat Kansas City.
Mix it
up.
up.
It's going to be the tush push. They throw the pass to James Cook. Miami's all over it. These kind of things, when you don't have the horses, you have to be better at scheming things up. That's on Joe Brady. There need to be better routes run by guys.
Try
there needs to
skipping.
be more creativity.
Or hopping. It'll throw the guy off if you start skipping.
That's your solution?
Dan, have we thought about skipping?
I will bring that up to them at practice.
Okay, thank you. Dan's skipping Fates over here. All right, so Dan, then, here's the thing. I'm waking up this morning. You got Bills fans wanting Bean fired.
Feels doom and gloom. Yeah.
You got Bills fans wanting McDermott fired.
But it's warranted.
No, it's not
It's
warranted.
warranted
You want
when
him
you see
fired. You want him
Dismal,
fired.
yes.
Dan, is it warranted to want the head coach, offensive coordinator, and GM fired right now?
No, it's not. But there is massive changes that I do think need to be made. Whether that's the attitude going into this offseason, the philosophy of we need a dude. And obviously, Brandon Beane's obviously thinking about that. If you're talking about giving up a first-round pick to go out and get a wide receiver at the deadline. But look, you need to give Josh Allen better options. I just think that, we've gone so bad. And the defense did need to be reworked. And Deion Walker has been great on the defensive line. And some of these things. And Cole Bishop, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, your team is based around Josh Allen. And Sean McDermott was saying it after the game, we have Josh Allen. We should be able to throw the ball through the air and be successful.
All right, so
I was going to say it is interesting because if you were listening to the game, Dan was saying how they need to be a little bit more creative. But I think it was Devin McCourty was the one of the guys calling the game.
Former Miami Dolphin.
Yeah, he was calling everything before the Bills did it. I mean, it seemed like I don't know if he's just really, really good at his job or if they were being
knows the system.
If they were being that predictable, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's where the Bills' offense is right now. It's predictable, so you don't have to be to be in the huddle to know, hey, this pass is probably going to go to a bubble screen to Khalil Shakir for 2 yards and then get tackled, or this play is probably going to be a swing pass to Ty Johnson. It's just a very bland offense right now. There's no explosives, and if you're not getting them in the running game, which they weren't yesterday, you're going to get that type of performance.
All right, Dan, let me ask you this question then. If we're going to have fun with moving into the future, since the two people I work with think this season's doomed anyway, Mike McDaniel, head coach of the Dolphins, is going to get fired at the end of this season. The percentage chance, in your opinion, that he is the Bills' offensive coordinator opening day next year?
2.4%.
You said 2.4.
I don't know if Joe Brady's going to get fired.
No, that would be involved in here. I mean, if Joe Brady gets fired, maybe he doesn't get fired at 0. All right, let me ask you this.
First of all, McDermott's not going to allow him to wear them pants in his offense.
Okay.
No goddamn capri pants in his locker room.
Tommy can't get over the capri pants yesterday,
No,
Dan.
it's like something new to him.
Which is weird because Dan has a closet full of capri pants.
No.
You sure? I feel like I've
draws
seen
the
you-
line of capri.
I feel like I've seen your shins.
My joggers don't get hyped up as high as Mike McDaniel.
I think that's your fantasy.
All right, how about this? Better odds. Let's say Joe Brady, let's say hypothetically gets fired.
Yeah.
Better odds to be offensive coordinator next year. Mike McDaniel, former head coach of the Miami Dolphins, or Brian Dable, soon to be former head coach of the New York Giants.
I think it could be Dable.
Ooh,
Wait, I thought they didn't like each other.
So I think that Dable learned a lot about what it takes
He
to
ate
be
a
a head
lot.
coach.
Got a little humble.
And
that was mean.
Yeah, and I think that some of the things that he probably pushed back on Sean with.
That boy pushes
and
back
now he comes
nothing.
back and is like, hey, by the way, my bad. Like, I didn't know you had all of this on your plate, and we know the relationship with Josh and Dable is as strong as any. So, look, I think both are slim, but I'd say Dable coming back would be
So he'd be a humble
slightly
fatty.
higher possibility.
Why are you so mean?
Hey, Dable lost weight, man.
Yeah, he's skinny. He's skinny
I
now.
just saw him,
Yeah,
man.
but you got fat eyes because you can't eat
Fat
any food that you
eyes?
like, so that comes out in your face. Fat eyes, buddy. All right, so Dan, you got Tampa Bay coming to town, 1:00 Sunday. We are still at the point, even though we're in week 10 now. We don't know. We can't entirely be sure who is good in this league and who is not in this league because everybody is beating everybody and everyone is losing to everybody. I mean, are the Bills? Should they be concerned about this game to the point where you need this to keep your season going?
Yeah, I think they need to be concerned about it because at this point of the season, it's not even about divisional wins or conference wins. It's about just wins for them. I think I saw they opened as a 5.5-point favorite against Tampa Bay.
You got it.
I don't know where Bucky Irving is, but if they got him back, they know that, look, those wide receivers are going to give the Bills corners issues. Baker is a dog. You never really know. And Todd Bowles is going to blitz. That's what he's going to do against this that's what his defenses do. They had trouble against the Patriots, but I don't think this is any way of, this will be a get-right spot. Feel comfortable. You're back at home against a Bucs team coming off a loss.
All right, so you heard it here first. Dan says the Bills are doomed. It's over. Don't even watch anymore.
He ain't being a good pitcher.
No, because all you hear is the bad.
But that's all I heard all day.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I didn't know
That's all they
good.
can talk about.
Well, no, I mean, it's good that you're coming home and you're going to get to rest up, buddy. Get some soup in you.
Drink a little
Yeah.
tea.
Yeah. Come on, we're worried about you, man.
Too much Miami fun's what happened.
Too much
Now
Miami.
it's hurting on my way down.
He was hurt. Okay, all right. He's a professional, Tommy. He doesn't do that kind of thing. Doesn't go to the elbow room or to Shooters or any of those places.
Shooters.
Did you go to Shooters?
Yeah.
Nope, you missed Shooters. Did we lose Dan? All right, Dan, listen, buddy. You sound like you're hurt. Go rest that voice. We appreciate the time. You're a consummate professional and all the insight. Greatly appreciated, buddy. Thank you very much.
This was another good. We're on the. Almost everybody just fell over. We're on the air train going to our. I was just going to say, nobody yelled at me for talking. So this was a successful airport interview.
Well, you know what it was? You got that silky, deep voice today. Even
Yeah,
the women
yeah.
that can hear you, they're like, ooh,
Yeah.
what's
Maybe
going on?
everybody's tuned in.
I can see his shins on account of his capri pants. Ooh.
That's it. Thanks, guys.
Dan, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Feel better.
Appreciate it.
Bye. There goes sick Dan.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than traveling sick.
Yeah, because you're also infecting everyone you come across at
Yeah.
the airport.
And you just can't get comfortable.
No, I know what you mean. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of airports,
Mhm.
the government shutdown continues. And there was word this morning they may be getting close to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I'll say this. I'll believe it when I see it.
Sure.
But it has caused between the TSA,
TSA?
between the TSA the air traffic controllers and the reduction in flights, which caused chaos over the weekend, people have decided they're not doing this anymore. And one airline expert has come forward to say it's going to be okay.
All right.
There's something you don't have to worry about. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Like, the airport is not a place you want to be right now.
No.
And there's a story this morning that they may be getting close to ending the government shutdown.
Yeah.
I will believe that when I see it.
Mhm.
So that leaves us with the situation we are living in now.
What happened?
Well, here's the thing. Like, we know, maybe people don't, how bad it got at the airports this weekend.
Pretty bad.
But delay and frustration is different than the biggest fear people have at the airport right now.
What's the fear?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So if you were busy all weekend, maybe you didn't see the stories that happened. The 10% reduction in airspace late last week
Tighten it up.
led to complete chaos in airports across the country.
Some changing of plans.
An average of 2,000 canceled flights a day. A day nationally over the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Part of this is because of sick outs from employees, both TSA and Tower. Part of it is just the general reduction in flights, end of sentence. And that has led people to worry, not so much about the frustration of flying,
What are you worried about?
the fear right now that flying is less safe because of
okay.
everything going on. So over the weekend, an airline expert weighed in.
What did he say?
This man says there is nothing right now unsafe about flying.
Okay.
It is not less safe. Let me try that again. It is no more safe to fly during a non-government shutdown than it is during a government
So
shutdown.
it doesn't really affect the safety of the aircraft?
Exactly.
But-
He says that the whole system is totally fine, that the reason why there are fewer flights and more headaches is because they want to keep people safe.
Okay.
Right? So
They don't have the manpower.
exactly. So his argument is the delays are proof that it is currently safe to fly right
Okay.
now in America.
The system still works, Pat.
Do you believe him?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't really have a fear of flying.
I know you don't have a fear of flying, but when you say you have fewer people whose responsibility it is to keep planes from colliding.
Yeah.
But I always figure that this stuff is so automated now, like it's
Runs
mostly run
itself.
on computers than it is people, that I'm going to guess in 50 years, you won't need these towers anymore.
Okay.
This will all be done by computer.
Okay. If it's so automated now, why do they have to shrink airspace because they don't have enough?
Out of precaution, because people flip out, and the government has to say they're doing something
Uh-huh.
precautionary to keep everybody chill.
Uh-huh.
But in reality, I'm guessing we could probably reduce this stuff eventually, and you won't even need these.
So I just want to be clear.
To be clear,
I want to understand what you're
over
saying.
and under.
You are saying that the Federal Aviation Administration
Yeah, which does a quality job.
intentionally destroyed air travel as we know it starting on Friday to give the appearance that they are doing something, even though if they didn't have to do that because everything would have run just fine. I just want to make sure we're clear.
To be clear,
Uh-huh.
yes.
You're an idiot. You're an
Yeah.
idiot. They
You
handicapped
gotta-
air travel on purpose for no reason.
They had to, because God forbid if something happened that wasn't even related,
Uh-huh.
they're going to blame everything on that shutdown. So that's why they do these things, to cover their ass.
Okay.
This is total a cover your ass situation.
That might be the worst take I've ever heard in my
Well,
life.
we're running out of show. I have more.
Kimmy,
I'll just save them for tomorrow.
do you feel like it's less safe to fly right now?
I mean, we would know if it wasn't.
How?
We would be hearing about bad things happening.
Well, okay,
Or
so
every near miss.
there was a
you hear
near
about.
miss at LAX yesterday. Can you
That's,
Google
that's,
that for me?
that's so LA.
Give me-
though.
can you
that
Goog-
was the freeway.
What do you talk? Oh, do we have a computer to Google the near miss at LAX? Thank you.
Yes.
Because I hear those computers, they just run themselves.
Well, unless they're in the break room.
No, I mean, but we do hear these stories. We have been seeing these stories.
Yeah, but throughout aviation, you've heard these stories. That has nothing to do with the shutdown.
Okay, all right.
I would be my concern if I'm traveling is more I'm going to get stranded somewhere more than like
An air
is
accident.
yeah.
No, I understand. And I mean, that's not fun, right?
And I would get aren't they like shrinking airspace too? I mean, because you also need people to like run the gates and stuff, and if you don't have people doing that, you're forced to scale back. I don't know if is it
Well, folks
all
running the
due
gates,
to-
those are private employees. You're talking about TSA, or you're talking about folks that work
well,
for
but
like Delta?
but the people that work at the airport are getting you in and out of those gates.
Like the guy that pushes back the plane, all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Those
I thought those were private employees.
I don't know.
I didn't think they worked for
I don't know.
the
I
federal
thought it was
government.
all.
I thought the only federal government employees at the airport were the folks in the towers and the TSA. Am I wrong
you
there?
may be right.
I don't
252
know. I guess I
WCMF?
assumed it was more people than that.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, 252 WCMF, an airline expert came out over the weekend to say, have no fear It is just as safe to fly right now as it was before the government shutdown. It's just a massive pain in the ass getting through airports.
Yeah,
right?
like I'd be afraid I'm gonna miss flight. My flight's gonna get canceled.
The
moved,
cancellation would suck.
and now I'm stuck at some layover somewhere with nowhere to go.
There are a lot of people from Rochester who are waiting for their boyfriends, girlfriends, brothers, sisters, coworkers to get back from Miami.
Oh,
and go
yeah.
to that game.
Oh, the game.
I can't believe all the people I knew that were going to that game made it down there somehow.
So I am aware of 2 people that never made it to the game.
Oh, really?
Yes. And they left on, I think, Saturday morning.
Ooh.
And you'd already had the flight booked months in
Right.
advance.
All
There
that
was nothing you could do.
planning and partying you're going to do.
Absolutely. And
That sucks.
you didn't make it.
That sucks.
Sucks for you. Kimmy, you said you were taking sick joy in watching that happen.
Well, no, I'm talking about the people that made it.
Gotcha.
I mean, they made it. They were showing their
Partying.
partying and all that stuff. My thing was more like, how's your party going, everybody?
Why are
How
you a
did
bad
it
person? Why are you a bad? Because
I'm jealous.
You would have
I
went on
have
that trip in a
FOMO.
second.
I'm extremely jealous.
Okay. All right. Facebook message coming in.
But I couldn't have fun, and neither can you.
The Break Room Facebook page or the WCMF Facebook page if you want to get us that way. This comes in from John. John says, it has to be more unsafe. You can't remove people who are safety monitors from something and look and say, hey, it's just as safe as it was before. That's a valid argument. Like, if they reduced the police force by 20%, would you feel as safe?
No. But
I heard, but see here, I hear that computers now just run the police force. Which,
They
by the
do?
way, kind of true. They got those surveillance cameras everywhere now.
Yeah, your dad had plenty of time off.
He is actually in Miami right now, getting on a cruise ship after going to that game yesterday.
Is he the coolest or what?
What are you
man?
talking about, man?
He's just the coolest, man.
Does this every year.
He's like semi-retired, but still works.
Works. A lot of heavy lifting done by Works.
Well,
Quote.
maybe the computer does it all for him.
No, he doesn't know how to work the computer. No, man, like John makes a great point here on Facebook. You can't tell me something that is designed to keep us safe being pulled back doesn't affect the safety.
Well, but if they shrink the amount of work you have to do, then you're fine.
But you
also look for any reason to hate flying because you hate flying.
I do hate flying.
I love flying, so I look for every positive to say, I want to fly.
Well, let's see who lives longer in the flight game, man.
Well, it's going to be me.
And by the way, when you talk about pulling back the 10, it's going to be you. Pulling back the 10%, right? You can't account for how many TSA workers and tower workers are calling in sick that day.
That is true.
Right?
That is an element you can't control. You're right.
Well,
So-
that might affect it daily then, right?
That's what I'm saying. So, like, there was this video. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was at Newark last night, and this
Right.
pilot did an unbelievable job of humanizing the situation. So these people had been delayed. Did you see this video?
I caught part of it. Yeah, if
What
it's
happened?
the same one, this might have been a different one.
So these people had been waiting hours on this plane, and
Right on the plane.
on the plane, and the pilot gets on, and he goes, "Listen, I've never seen anything like this before. I've been taxiing on tarmacs at Newark that I didn't even know existed," which I wouldn't have said that out loud. But he's like, I just want you to know that I am so sorry for everything that happened, and I want to get home just as badly as you want to get home, and I travel for a living. I've never seen it this bad, but we're going to keep you safe, and if there was anything else I could do, I would be doing it for you. Like, you couldn't be mad at the guy.
Oh, sure.
after
He's doing
that.
his job.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that guy is definitely stuck.
But that would also make me mad. Like, let me hate you. Let me hate you.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
have you
going to
ever
do
been-
anything.
Have you ever been mad at the pilot in those situations, though?
I get mad at everybody in those
No,
situations.
but if I'm sitting there
yeah.
going, bro,
I don't think
if
it's
you
a
just
pilot.
see an opening, go for it. Let's get
Oh,
out of
yeah,
here.
that sounds like a good
Just
plan.
punch it up, man. You know what to do.
Sure. Yeah, this is a guy that said it's just as safe. Remember that a second ago? Guy who says if you see an opening,
on.
punch it.
Let's go, baby. You know you got the thrust. Let's do it.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CMF. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
The old Monday Rapper.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, where we happening in the hood with Miss Kimmy.
All right, fine.
Sure.
Yeah, something like that.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud after removing street names and town references, right, to not give it away.
No.
Yep.
But there will be enough stuff left in there.
Give me clues.
Yeah, that if you listen,
Listen.
you'll be able to figure out which town, village, neighborhood from the city of Rochester this post came from. We do Where They Whinin' just after 9 o'clock tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who said this morning there was no way the Bills win the division.
Say
Yeah,
that. I
the
said
audio
very
exists.
slim
The audio
chance.
exists. Why? What
I
is,
said they're not in control of their own destiny.
I said, do they win the division? You said no.
Okay. But I didn't say there's no
You said
way.
no. Do they win
I
the division?
But I don't think they will.
No. For Tommy
Didn't say it
Muley,
was impossible.
who at least stands by his bad take,
Yes.
who says the Bills will not make the playoffs this year.
It is not happening.
Not happening.
No.
Despite the fact that you said when I raised alarms about Hard Knocks, you said nothing to worry about.
I don't think Hard Knocks has anything to do with
Oh,
it.
no. It's just weird that that's the one difference.
No, I'm going to say Coach Squander is blowing opportunity.
Coach Squander. You mean the guy who brought them to the AFC Championship game last year?
Okay, that's last year.
That's last year. And then this year with Hard Knocks. That's this year.
You can't handle you know what it is? You can't handle success. Hollywood came to you and you choked, man.
What are you talking? Yeah, that's what I argued.
They choked. And I believed it all. I thought, if Mahomes could do it, why can't you? Mahomes is on everything. He's winning. He's partying.
Mahomes has never been on Hard Knocks.
He's getting
Mahomes has never
Invisalign
been
now.
on
He's
Hard
getting
Knocks.
his teeth all
Netflix thing.
straightened out.
Was not Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Well, he's done similar things.
By the way, the
Excuse me.
Chiefs have a worse record than the Bills do right now, and we beat them.
Well, that's changing. Chiefs are going to the top, baby.
Let's let them go.
You don't think the Chiefs are going back?
I'm not worried about the Chiefs anymore. Those.
So wait a minute. Okay, again, just to be clear.
Give me a clue.
Just to be clear. The Bills suck, according to you.
They do suck.
The
That's
Bills
a
suck.
USDA
The Bills suck.
suckola.
Okay. And the Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl.
I think.
You just said they're going. Where are they going?
Where
Where are they going?
Yeah.
They're going to the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. They go to the Super
But the
Bowl.
Chiefs have a worse record than the Bills. They are in a worse spot in their
But they're
division.
getting everybody healthy.
The Bills beat them with everybody healthy, by the way. The Chiefs had everybody, except for Isaiah Pacheco, their running back. Bills were actually more hurt.
Okay, here.
But the Bills suck.
But I'll tell you why they suck.
Okay.
Because you beat this team. You built this team to beat the Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just forgot about everybody else you got to play.
Okay. Kimmy, that makes sense to you?
I stopped listening.
Okay. My name is Pat Duffy.
Don't tell people that.
Boy, they weren't listening either.
Don't tell people that.
Don't tell people that aren't listening they're not listening. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.